It is time. Time to build miles of trenches with sandbags and logs, planks, and more sandbags. Oh yeah, this whole thing is planned out, of course. Oh boy. Let me show you what I've been working on off stream. One side is fully done. I still need to redo these like small bunkers and stuff, but yeah. This side is fully done. Kind of. A lot of zigzaggy stuff, right? You guys love that. Little entrance here. Camo nets, the whole shebang. Let's take a look here. The other trench. This one has the wooden floors. You know? Destructible. Perfect height to shoot from. Next one, same thing, kind of more destroyed, I guess, more destruction. From the top, it's all camouflaged, though. Get rid of these trees. All right. Another one of these. With the net above it. Camo. Good times. Here's a little bunker. 2 pillboxes on each side to keep an eye on the north and south. I'll clear out those trees so you get a better sight line of the road and the farmlands. And then there's more trench right here. Look at it. Look at the trench. I up the volume on the music a lot. If it's too much, let me know in the chat, boys. As always, audio problems need to be fixed as soon as I get in, instead of before starting the stream. Classic. Yeah, more trench. Even more trench with a roof this time. Nice, fancy. This is like a figure 8, or... No, this is just a circle. I'm a dingus. Sorry. Look, you do like 5 miles of trenches and you try to remember every single inch of it, alright? It's not that simple. But yeah, more trench. Leading up to the big base, right? More bunkers. Kind of shaded area. These are destructible as well. You can stand on these. If they get destroyed, there's Hesco bags under it. So you'll always have something to stand on, but... You know, it might be somewhat destroyed over time. I can imagine hitting this with like a mortar. With a mortar team. It'll be over quick. Next up, this is the end of the trail. So yeah, what we're doing today is basically just the other side. I started working on this already, of course. Here's one I prepared earlier. Let's see. Lots of dugout. A lot of zigzaggy. This is a very claustrophobic bit right here. It's very like narrow. I guess I should kind of show you what it's like in game instead of me scrolling through it. Let's see. takes a while now to load into the actual game this way. But yeah, as you can see, you can kind of stand up in here. Not really. You'll get your head blown off from some weird angle for sure. I mean, that's how it always goes. But yeah, I put this bump in here. So if you're not crouching, you will do that next time instead of die out here somewhere. Yeah. Oh boy, this is loud. Where's the... Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Music. Alright. Another little dugout. Let me check the audio real quick. Pause this. Check the audio real quick. Alright, that's fine actually. Yeah. Let me... try some new music. Pause it, check the audio. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for me, honestly. Maybe the music sucks, but the volume is fine. We'll see. This is like some synth wavy... What is this? Alright. So yeah, I've done about... I don't know, not even half. I think I've done like 1/4 of what I need to do today. So yeah, I made a little entrance here, and then we started branching off, and that's it. So today, just a basic build stream, honestly. Nothing too special today. Kind of just giving you a... Oh, Jesus Christ, this music, boys. This is gonna kill me. Basically, today is just showing you guys what it's like to be working on the map, instead of just being like, I did this last week and that last week. This is gonna give you guys more of a visual way of showing you how much work it is, instead of me just saying, oh, it's like 200 hours in, let's go. There's also a couple people that asked for like literal build streams, so of course I'm happy to oblige. Might be a bit boring to some people. You know, if you're not into building maps at all, then this stream is definitely not going to be enjoyed by you, but it is what it is. Most of the time when I do this, I'm like watching a series, or, you know, watching a documentary. Something like that. Right now it'll just be music and maybe having a chat with one of you guys, you know. If you guys have any questions about building or just questions about the map, maybe you're interested in joining a playtest. All of that stuff is explained on my Discord, which is linked to the channel on my profile. Let's see, I gotta line all of this up, right? It has to kind of make sense, even if it's just a little messy right here now on this corner, which is normal. You can't really do like everything perfect, right? You can't really do straight lines for too long. I always bend it a little bit over these edges and then to go around corners. There's no other way than to just make straight up corners. There's no like fluid sandbag system where I can just draw a line and build whatever I want. It's always everything by hand. I was hoping there was a better way to do this. Like, when I started thinking about doing trenches and stuff, I was like, I hope you can kind of just draw these into the map, and I don't know. I thought maybe it would automatically start building, and yeah. It doesn't. Going up a little bit and to the side because I'm going into the dirt too much here. Let's see. To anyone thinking about building their own map, don't get intimidated by someone complaining about it, you know? Because I'm sure I'll be complaining about stuff in the future, which eventually will just get resolved. There's no reason to flip out over any of this. It's only a game. Kind of. This is gonna keep going out like this, and then maybe just go down into the floor. Like that side is kind of collapsed. Yeah. Leave these bushes in. Some of those bushes need to be in there. Otherwise it's like too clean looking. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna put garbage and stuff on the floor everywhere, and you know, it is what it is. Right now, it's kind of too clean looking. Burlap walls. Billions of burlap walls. This. Yep. This down. One thing I will say, I'm happy that I chose like two different styles. You know, on this side it's always burlap. On this side it's always plastically, like the green trenches. Kind of easier to differentiate where you are. Or you could just, you know, open the map and just look at it. But yeah, this is faster, I guess. Some people just don't want to look at their map. Hey, Duncan, what's up? Mr. Duncan. Hello, Mr. Seagulls. Good evening. Yeah, you might not be too happy about making it this time. This is gonna be basically just a building stream where I just, instead of going like, oh, look what I did last week, and then I just browse through here, I could be like, oh, look, this isn't finished yet. I'm gonna finish this. Hey, Mr. Crazy. How's the map coming along? Well, you see these trenches? I still need to do these and these and these as well. And then this is the last bit. If I finish this, I was kind of thinking about did I do it over here? Yeah, I fortified one of these buildings. Like I fortified the top floor. You know, people asked about that. Like, you have to put bunkers up here or something. So I fortified the top floor, but the problem was some of these, like sandbags and stuff, they stick through the whole floor. So I thought, why not be a smart little guy and just block off this whole floor so that no one can see it. No one can see all the stuff sticking through the ceiling. So yeah, that was a bright idea on my side. Even though people can just hop over and go into this floor and never get attacked from this side. So it's kind of, I still need to fix a couple things about this. Maybe just block off these doors as well? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, honestly, the map is coming along nicely. I'm pretty happy with it. We're more than 2 hours, 218 hours into building this map. It's coming along nicely. I don't know if you've seen anything else of the map yet, but we've got like... This is a full residential block with like places to go walk your dog and all that shit, you know? So there is one residential block right here. This is all residential. And then across the road, this is the industrial site. Another residential zone right here. And then this is the farmlands. So there is a little bit of everything. You know. Is that going to be a cap? A cap out? Just a trench. The people that make game modes can use the whole map if they want. Like, there's 8 kilometers of trenches right now. Because this... how do I explain? I don't know where you're from, so I don't know if you're in kilometers or miles, but this trench right here is 1 kilometer long, and then it branches off to the side for 1 kilometer as well. And there's one of these like corners in each quarter of the map, so there's like 5 miles of trenches or 8 kilometers. The biggest trench right now, it's hard to say because it's all like I know this is like the biggest compound for sure. With these pillboxes and stuff looking out over everything. But I think this is like the biggest bit of trench layout. Other than that, it's all like... Most of these trenches have multiple routes, like you can go left or right, and then it branches out to the sides as like these little bunkers. There's a lot of stuff. So yeah, you could use these trenches as an objective, or multiple objectives, or just make like a square around this and have that whole square be the objective of domination or capture and hold or whatever, basically. And there's also these single line, like, dug by hand type trenches. I think these are better used for just transporting troops without, you know, without the chance of a drone flying into your face every 5 seconds. I still need to put some more trees and stuff around this, though, because it's quite barren out here. Or maybe you guys like that. I don't know. But yeah, to answer your question, legally crazy, it's there's like 4 big trench lines, and the rest is either foresty or building-y. Does that even make sense? That's not a word. It makes sense though. You could, if you really wanted to. If you have like a small server, you could just be like, I want this residential area for team deathmatch or something like that, you know? Or maybe you're like, I want this entire trench system to be an objective, this one, and then the one on the other side of the road as well. So you have like 2.5 miles of trench or 4 kilometers of trench just to, you know, just to play around with. Most of them I can see remind me of the small tunnels near my shop. I hope you don't have trenches in your town, my guy. You would, especially these, like very zigzaggy, multiple routes. The server is basically, or the map I should say, is basically just, you know, it's gonna be pretty chaotic. Hello, Mr. ODST. But yeah, today is just gonna be me building stuff, talking about me building stuff. Yeah, good stream. That makes sense. Yeah, kinda. I understand this might not be a stream that every single person is gonna enjoy, but some people asked for it, so I might as well just do it. A little build stream. Thing is lined up. Yeah, stay strong. We have to. We have to finish this. There's no way I'm giving up now. I've put like more than 200 hours into this now. We gotta keep going until it's done. Because the playtests are gonna be pretty soon. Like as soon as I finish this remaining trench system, like from all the way to the left to all the way to the right on the screen, which is doable today if I don't like ramble on too long and just keep working at it. Have you decided on a name for the map? Yes. I will put the name in the chat so that I don't embarrass myself by mispronouncing it. The name of the map basically means crossroads. Which I don't mean literally, because there's only a couple crossroads in here, and this one is blocked. I'm basically meaning, if you want to push the enemy trench system, you're gonna have to hit these crossroads right here. And then there's like a little dirt path at the edge. Yeah, I think, like, you can say Perekrestia, but the KH is like a H sound. It basically just means crossroads. But I put that in like a Ukrainian language translation thing on Google. Just to kind of make it fit, like, everyone's doing these types of names for their maps and stuff. Some people are using real places though. All this stuff is just handmade by me. And it's only like 3 kilometers by 3 kilometers. So it's not the biggest map. It's not gonna be made for like massive open battles with helicopters and the whole shebang, you know. More of a infantry focused server or map. Everything is possible still though. Like if you want to build something on top of it and make it like a pilot training co-op mission with a lot of bots on the floor with anti-air guns and all that, you know, that's possible as well for people that want to do that. It's just not what I'm building it, not really for that. Yeah, some of these bits can be broken, you know, it's fine if that kind of sticks over. It helps if you have a little bush to put in there, kind of mask it up like this. And that's, to those who don't know, that's what, like, this is what I've been doing for the last weeks instead of doing actual videos and just, you know, building stuff like this and doing live streams. Yeah, the center of the map. Are there going to be more car wrecks as you get closer to the center of the map, or something else entirely? Right now, I have a couple of these, not really roadblocks, but just like random stuff, you know? Right here, it's these Hesco bags. Up here, it's like a little sandbaggy roadblock. And we should be coming up on some vehicles and stuff. See, like right here, there's the middle. And these main roads are gonna be blocked off by like broken vehicles, fallen car, you know, like I tried to do it over here. Wrecked cars, burnt trucks, stuff like that. Are there going to be any dependencies the map needs when it gets to the workshop? Yes. I made sure, because I have a couple people I know that play console, so I made sure that the map is not going to need like 17 different mods before it loads up. What you will need is Eastern European assets, which is a dependency, which is basically these apartment buildings, right? These are 12 floor apartment buildings, I believe. The insides are all laid out. They have stuff in the hallways. Every single door is openable. Like, these are nice buildings to have in your map if you want apartment buildings. Apart from the European assets, there is a mod called Ukraine Trenches made by Piano Man. That's these types of trenches, these single lines, right? This guy in the bathtub is vanilla. But yeah, there's these like single line trenches. These are mods, so you're gonna need those as well. I tried to use every single one of them, so I don't like waste a mod dependency for something I only use once. I use it every single bit, multiple times. And then there's Z's military props, which I use for these like Hesco bags and stuff. These Hesco bags right here. These are great cover. You can basically place them anywhere you want and it'll make sense, I guess. You can just place these random in a forest and no one would be like, why are these here, you know? Because it's these military props. And then there's things like tables, there's roadblocks, like these concrete barriers. Let me show you. Oh. Right, so like these barriers you can use on the roads, or you could just place them randomly in a I could literally just leave that thing there and no one would be like, oh, why is that even here? You know, it kind of makes sense to have these. So yeah, that's it. So these military props, Ukraine trenches, and Eastern European assets. Those are the only dependencies right now. For the map, that is. For the game mode, I can't really speak for what others have planned. They can basically make this whatever they want. I put a little spawn area on each corner or side of the map, which gives you 3 roads. You can kind of pick where you go. You go off to the main road, to the center of industrial, or to the side. Same with the other one. And then, you know, left, center, or to the right. And then there's like a lot of roads and stuff connecting everything. There are these places that are just open, which if you live near farmland, you'd know that this is normal. Sometimes they just leave a field for, I don't know, like a year or 2 years and just don't do anything with it. Just leave it like that to enrich the soil once more, you know. Put some grass on that. Very nice. Appreciate there are not a ton of dependencies for the map. Yeah, I gotta try and keep it as light as possible. Also, it's a small map, so it's 3 kilometers by 3 kilometers, which is... I mean, most people try like a 12 by 12 or 16 by 16 or 6 by 6. I just went with like a small size so I didn't have to work on this for the next 3 years until it's done. And then Arma 4 comes out and no one plays this. That was that was a legit fear. I don't know why, but that was something I actually worried about. Like, what if I start working on this map and then Arma 4 comes out when the map is done because I'm a dingus and don't know how any of this works. This is my first map, by the way. What if all that happens and then the new game comes out and Reforger kind of dies out? So yeah, this is what I've been working on. And the towns have, like, most of the stuff every town should have. They have a church, they have, like, places to go get food, they have stores, they have, like, roads connecting the side to the main road. Alright, this is, like, the main road. They have, things like right here is a power station. So they should have power in town, kind of, right? But then a helicopter crashed into it. Oh dear. So now, I don't have to put power in the map for like street lanterns and stuff. Maybe some of them will work, but yeah, this is like the heli crash thing. Landed right here and just freaking kept going. Don't mind this like white color and all that stuff. That's just the satellite image I made. Because you have to use a satellite image, otherwise I don't really know why. It's just, yeah, you just have to. Because most people remake stuff from real life. Alright, so this is all done. This has gone out to the right. This on the left here. Building these can be quite boring to some people, maybe. If you're not into, like... I was gonna say Minecraft, but Minecraft really isn't. For now, yeah, I'm adding... like, right here. This is what the trench looks like before I start working on it. And then when I'm done with it, it has sandbags, these camo nets and stuff. Maybe some of these dugouts with log wood. These are destructible, by the way. If you fire an RPG at these explode. Some wood on the dugouts. Not too much. Have you seen some of the things that will come out in the next experimental update? Yes! I've been waiting a long time for these. Anti-personnel mines. Holy Jesus. Imagine you're in this trench system, and just to, you know, give you guys some extra security, you head into this tree line with like 12 of these AP mines, and you line them up, all 12, you go back to base, get more mines, and you go through this whole like tree system outside of the trenches. I mean, good luck. Yeah, nightmare fuel for sure. Good luck trying to push into any of this. There's no way. There's no way you're making it, like, if I would have to defend this trench against that building, I'm putting AP mines in here for sure. Mark it on the map, put them down, and then just keep going to the trench and maybe try and make it through here. So they can't really move forward. You can use these buildings as cover, trees and all that stuff as cover. Make it in here, jump in one of these windows, you know, make it to the top floor and just clear the whole thing out. Yeah, I did this side as well, by the way, with sandbags. The other detail will come in you know, in a later version of the map. Maybe put a little fobs or observation posts at some of the buildings in the industrial residential zone. Oh, for sure. Like, even the residential zones, right? I did these. These apartment buildings are the highest spot, so I thought, why not do those? And then maybe... These are like lower apartments, so I don't know if it's really worth doing these. But, maybe just one side, you know? If I just take this corner and kind of fill her up with sandbags and a little camo net maybe, or whatever. Or maybe not even the roof. Maybe just take one of these sides, put sandbags on this balcony. You know, do it that way. That's possible too. Or you could even just go in here, put sandbags on the floor, sandbags against the ceiling, and give yourself like the smallest peephole ever. But you could definitely snipe at people up here then. There's a lot of sightlines to consider once you're up here. But yeah, that's kind of the extent of the buildings that I've made into sandbaggy places. Because I wanted to finish the trenches first. That would look cool. I hope so. In my mind, it always looks cool. I'm always like, oh yeah, this would be cool right here. And then I start building and it's like, maybe I have like the wrong vision in my mind right now. But once it's done, it's gonna be chaotic as hell. Like some of these places, it's quite empty here now, of course, but what if I put like a little, just a small sandbag bunker right here, just to be able to keep an eye on this right side of the apartments, or clear out these buildings entirely. I mean, clear out the trees entirely. Put like a little pillbox right here. So the last pillbox I used was over here. There's two of them, and I blocked off the front. Yeah, so no one can come in from that side. So I'm gonna definitely build around these, build like little walls around these and stuff. But yeah, it's just like you get an idea, and along the way you just stop and you're like, alright, this might fit here, or this might fit there. There's not really a lot, like, I can try and copy paste some stuff, which usually does not look, it doesn't look as good as if I would have done it by hand or something. Just like that. Bit more angle. this. Sometimes it works. Have you considered buying your own server and using your map on it? You gonna do any You Suck videos on this map? You Suck videos on this map? Probably. I haven't done one in a while now because I've been focusing on the map really, but I could come up with some stupid stuff people are still pulling off. Probably even more once I go into trenches with people with friendly fire turned on and all that stuff. About the server, yes, I am planning on getting a server. The only thing is the game mode, because right now I'm happily working together, or at least I'm like in conversations with the creators of Theater of War, which is like a kind of like a King of the Hill-ish game mode with persistent XP between multiple servers and, you know, all that good stuff. The only thing I'm wondering is how it all is gonna work, you know? Because Theater of War usually has vehicles in it, which my map is not tailored to vehicles at all. It's funny that some people still think that this is like a conflict server, you know? Because someone said, how are you gonna resupply the front line? And I'm like, this is not conflict. And he's like, what other game mode could you possibly be playing then? Bro, there's millions of game modes you could be possibly playing. There's no reason to think any of this is gonna be perfectly tailored to what you guys want. It's still gonna be a server I personally want to play in. I'm not gonna make like a vehicle focused gameplay server, just because I wouldn't be playing on it myself a lot. It's gonna be very expensive though to run all this stuff. Pretty sure the other server owners said something like 120 euros each month, which is crazy. I'm not going to be able to pay that. But if we do like a smaller scale, less people, less player slots, maybe I could pull off, I don't know, like a server that costs 70 or 60 euros a month. That's probably doable for me. All out of my own pocket though. I don't know if you're allowed to get donations and stuff for a server. Also, if you're not yet in the Discord for the channel, it's linked on my channel itself. I will be recruiting for, not really a clan, but it could help that Arma Reforger is paying server owners now. What do you mean? Like if the server is big enough, you get paid for running it? I don't know how that would work. That sounds like a good deal though. I would love that. Yeah, that is what I thought I heard at one point. You thought you heard it. So I'm just gonna believe you. But I've never heard of that. Maybe people can give you donations though. Like to me personally, I don't know. It doesn't really matter how much I make on YouTube because I'm probably not gonna use that money, but I don't know. If the server is like 200 euros a month, I would be dope. I would be super happy if someone donated, but donations aren't really my drive, you know? I'm sure people are gonna run this map on their server before I even get one. Or I have to like buy a server to run playtest for, I don't know, like team deathmatch or something. There's no way I'm gonna be able to run the super high-tech game mode and all that stuff because I would still have to make that. I can probably get away with making like domination or something basic. Just a couple capture points and score given to people who get kills in those capture points. That would make sense in trenches. That would kind of be fun to just run around, get kills, and just try the map. Apart from that, I suck ass at making video game modes for sure. Bohemia allows monetized servers? I know you're not allowed to like get money for services in any way, if that makes sense. Like I can't make a loot box system or, you know, those old like Arma Life servers where people are just like buying a VIP status so they get whitelisted on the server and they get early access to, you know, open slots on the server, stuff like that. I know that existed back then. It would be dope if they kind of cut down on that. But for the Theater of War server, I know for a fact that they're not doing any monetization like that. That's why I like that game mode as well. They do have challenges. So let's say the challenges get 10 vehicle kills in 10 days with an RPG, and the reward would be like an RPG with a smiley face on the rocket or something like that, you know? I think I mentioned this before. I would love that. Yeah, have a great night, man. I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. You can buy reserved slots? I don't know if that's allowed, man. Maybe they updated their policy, but as far as I know, that's not allowed. There's like a big height difference here on the left and the right. It's even worse than up here. Like up here, you could basically just walk on this side and just hose down anyone in this trench right here. Or just chuck nades at this because this doesn't have a roof, it's just foliage. Yeah, if a drone drops a nade in here, you're dead. Good game. That's a feature, not a bug. So close but so far away. This is the problem with me saying how long the trenches are. Like in a straight line, this is a kilometer. It's 1,000 meters. But this is not straight lines, and this is multiple choices and constantly zigzagging. There's probably more than 5 miles of trench, but how am I legitimately gonna count any of this? Alright, more sandbags. On the official Arma website, it says you can advertise, sell in-game items, and cosmetic perks. But is that for Arma 3 or for Reforger? There's a difference. There's a difference in the license. Because I know on Arma Reforger, for example, I'm not allowed to like pay someone for their services. Like I can't hire a scripter. You doing sandbags again? I'm doing sandbags still. Well, they might have updated their license. That's possible. Oh yeah, I'm still doing sandbags. But we did sandbags though. Look at all this. Look at it, look at this mess. Look at this. Look at it. It starts off with doing like the sides, and then I have to, like right here, let's say I wanted to do one of those zigzag patterns. I just grab one of these. You know, I can just place them wherever I want. Do like one at the end here. And then I want one a little bit earlier. And I also want one in the middle from this side. And then that's basically the process of doing the whole thing. You know, it starts with the sides, but then I have to fill in the zigzag patterns, see if it's all like walkable, and if you can't get headshotted over the edges everywhere. Right, like this is a pretty decent way to do it, and then probably have a longer one coming off of the corner right here, so that you have this like long thing to walk around, and then as soon as you get around one bit of sandbag, this part drops off and like blocks the next bit of visual. You might get fucked in your feet in here though. Yeah. But yeah, that's the whole process. And if people don't really get inclined to crouch down and they want to use these sides to shoot over the sides, that's doable. If I don't want to allow that, I just put like something above. It's all very situational. Like right here, this is a long straight section. Probably gonna put like a wall in the middle here, and then zigzags on the edge, then a wall in the middle here, zigzags all the way through here. It's yeah, so much work. I'm glad I have like a couple weeks off of work now to just focus on this. Because it used to be me going to work for 8 hours, coming home, and then starting on, you know, the most frustrating sandbag job in history. Might be nice if I put like higher walls on this side so that apartments doesn't shoot you in the head every time you try and cross here. Not here though, there's bushes here. Yeah, a lot of work. This is like going up from here. Normally I listen to what's it called? There's like I don't know if you guys watch documentaries at all. Maybe you're not a 30-year-old man. But yeah, there's like a documentary series about people that have committed murder and stuff like that, and then they show like the investigation and the interrogation room video, and then they talk about what happened and stuff. I love listening to that stuff while I'm doing all of this. That's a great way to keep your mind kind of occupied, even though it's busy with something else. Very busy with this, but yeah, you gotta find something to do while doing this. Otherwise, you're just gonna go crazy. It's still gonna be so cool when all of this is done, though. Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I hope it was worth. I hope it was worth like 100 days of working on this, because I'm not even close to finished. Even when all these sandbags and stuff are done, I still have to put in these like these little buildings, or like these little roofs, or these fat zigzaggy things. These are a lot of fun. Like these are probably the most realistic way of putting the trenches together, but yeah, I need to like break it up a little bit, because if it's just sandbags and sandbags and sandbags, it's gonna be boring as hell to play. Like I need to kind of switch up the ground here and there. Put some log like cabins and stuff, places to put arsenals or ammo, or you know, maybe put an objective thing here that people have to destroy. Map builders don't really pick any of that. We just build the terrain and then let the rest of the people just go crazy. They can build whatever they want. The map is gonna be free, by the way. It's not gonna be locked behind any clan or name or whatever. If you want to use this map to build a game mode on it, you can. You're not gonna be able to change around the buildings and stuff like I can, right? I can just take this and be like, alright, put this over there right now, put it at this angle, halfway into the floor, right? You can't do any of that. Ooh, the sandbags are still here. Nice. But you will be able to place things down in Game Master. So you could be able to, I don't even know what it's called, like the radio, so that people could spawn in here somewhere. Put some other stuff down so people can use their arsenal here. Resources. They could possibly build their little bunker here if they want, or maybe, I think this was supposed to be a crater, but I kinda think so. Let me check. Oh yeah. This is fun about the editor as well. You can kind of just paint textures that you want. And be like, this is a crater now. Which is probably a lot deeper than I think, but yeah. You could totally do that. Just kind of looking at this trench, trying to figure out what the dealio is. Just gonna finish these up to the next edge. Imagine the trench fights and nades that will be thrown in here is crazy. Especially on the on these straight bits, for sure. Like, you know, the next bit of trench is not gonna go left or right, it's just that way. So if you're in here and you have multiple nades and you're getting shot at by like someone up here or maybe behind you somewhere, you know, It's gonna be absolute grenade spam front to back until you hit this little bunker, and you know this is the edge, and you have to kind of cross roads, right? It's the name of the map. And then once you cross roads, you're at the next bit of trench. Going on for another, like, 500 meters, and then... yeah, that's the main road again. I hope people are going to play in the towns as well, because, I mean, I kind of advertise this as, you know, there's 8 kilometers of trenches, 5 miles of dirt. But there's a whole map out there, so it's not just trenches. Maybe if I finish this map, and don't quote me on this, don't clip this, maybe if I finish this map, I might do a map that is, like, this is 3x3, so let's say a 1x1 map that is only trenches. What if this whole yellow area was just trenches? No roads, no nothing. Just open field, 2 tree lines for people to spawn in. Maybe a tree line in the middle. And then the whole thing is just trenches and trenches and trenches. Maybe I could do that. If people want more trenches, or maybe people say keep this map, but put like trenches branching off of this left and right, I could also do that. I can still go and change everything I want. So there's no... why is this here? Alright. There's no reason to need a full new map, honestly, but yeah, if I'm gonna take my whole backpack full of nades and just nade every trench I see. It depends on the game mode. I'm sure there's people that want to make like for the group I'm making on our Discord, it's a motorized division. So we will have motorized vehicles like cars and Humvees with 50 cals and maybe some heavier stuff down the line. So there are these places that you can cut in through from the outside. There's multiple of these dirt roads on... should be on every trench. But you could possibly cut in here, get your 50 cal to suppress this tree line or something, or suppress the trench, while your guys move in through the bushes on the left here, and push in. Just like in real life, you know, you keep them suppressed, you throw nades, you push in, and then the vehicle tries and get out as fast as possible. It's all possible. Maybe people are gonna hate these single line trenches, you never know. Maybe they'll be like, make this everywhere, which is possible. Alright, I'm gonna have to delete like more than half of the map just to do that, but it is possible. Please don't ask me to do that. I don't plan on doing that, but it is totally doable. Just throwing it out there. As of right now, it's just gonna be like 2 different kinds of trenches crossing roads, right? Which is the name of the map. Please don't let me change all of this. But yeah, I hope people are gonna enjoy this a lot. Want to see a lot of TikTok montages. All right, I want to see. I'm old, all right. I'm not up with everything. I want to see it all on MySpace. All right, put it on your MySpace. Put it on. Send it to your friends on MSN. Throw it up on Netlog and get it out there. You know. Does that even still exist? Netlog? Put it on Noxa. Mice. Put it on ICQ. That was, oh my god. Throwbacks, yes. ICQ is even older. God. We old as fuck with this one. I mean, I don't feel old. I mean, I do feel old, but it doesn't... I think it would be nice if you connect a few trenches to the 2 trenches of 1 kilometer to tree lines nearby and end in the tree lines. For the single line, you mean, right? Or do you mean for the big ones? I could do both, like... Because I could literally just cut out a 1 bit of this and make it branch off into the trees for sure. I was planning on adding more trenches eventually. Just like imagine you're in here and then there's like a random trench in the trees right here. Or maybe on the other sides, or maybe just in these trees right up next to the road. I don't know if they do that IRL, but first let me finish these fucking... I keep distracting myself. That's how it always goes though. It's just me distracting myself until I get sick of it and then stop for the day. The zigzagging ones, and then just every 150 meters left or right a disconnection. I mean, that makes sense. I'm gonna be listening to everyone's feedback once the playtests are up. I was thinking maybe I should just, you know, bite the bullet, get the server early, and keep running this version of the map on there in like a domination setup. Nothing too fancy, just simple domination. Just so I can get like feedback flowing in constantly. No way to actually fix everything myself. You know, you might run all the way over there in the bushes and be like, there's like 5 trees sticking out of the floor, please fix this. I would have never found that. So yeah, I'm gonna be listening to a lot of feedback for sure. Hello, Mr. IBR Market. How's it going? Right, even more sandbags. Let's go. Bap, bap, bap. Bap, bap, bap. Hot day at the market. Is this the first time I talk to you? Because I don't remember anyone with your name. Maybe I have. Let me check. Channel activity. Oh no, this is your first time in here. IBR market. Hot day at the market. It's a hot day everywhere. Apparently it was like 26 degrees Celsius today. I thought it was hot, but not like not like that. Didn't even feel it. Now we're kind of used to the like hot weather and stuff. I almost called it shitty weather. It's actually good weather. I just don't like it. So it's kind of the double-edged sword. We spoke last week. You were doing a cave. Oh! Oh no, you're not the guy from the cave. No, I'm not doing a cave. I am doing, how do you say it in English? Like cellars, you know, like underground basements. I do plan on adding those, because I know there should be, you know, like some of these houses are gonna get sheds in the background, or, you know, stuff like garages and stuff like that. But it would be dope if I go to like a lower end house, one of these wooden houses, if we had like a little cellar in here. So I would just cut out the floor, put stairs in, put a door on there. You know, it would give you like a place to hide from drones and stuff. No, I don't think it was me. That's fine though. Caves are a pain in the ass, man. Or you have to either find like a perfect spot for it, or you have to use rocks and just kind of sculpt a cave completely by yourself, by hand, out of rocks. Which is how it, I mean, that's how it always is done, probably, for caves in video games. Someone has to build it all by hand, but, dear lord, it's a lot of work. I mean, this is a lot of work as well, but this is fun. I'm still having fun with this. I don't know how, but it's still fun. So are you working on a map yourself, or you just chilling today? Yeah, Encounter Island has some amazing sewer systems. Let me talk to you about the sewer systems for 2 hours while you're trying to go to Black Market and... I talked to Chris about it today. And he was like, oh, are you really that pissed? I still have stuff in my storage locker. And I was like, yes, bro, that is the problem. You have a storage locker in a survival video game about having loot. That's the whole premise of the game. You need to have loot. Like a DayZ type of Arma mode. Yes, also I think I have like 2 of those beige sniper rifles. He has 2 of those Barrett 50 cals in his storage apparently. Didn't bother to bring them on the big mission. So where's the Black Market? So this is the sewer of... Can you bring us to the Black Market? Alright, so there's no way to land your helicopter anywhere here, so let's go in there. Such a great tour guide. We should have asked Steven, actually. Maybe he would have done a better job. I don't know if Steven's ever been out there, though. There's no fishing out there, so... maybe not. To anyone that can't follow what we're saying, we played one of those zombie survival PvPvE type modes with a couple boys, right? We try and go to the Black Market to sell our good stuff, or at least we thought we could sell our good stuff there. No one could have told us anything, because basically no one's been there yet, apart from a couple people that play the server regularly, and the like server owner and stuff. We get there, or almost there, and then the server owner is like, oh, this is the Black Market up here, and we follow him in, and then all of a sudden, is this the Black Market? Oh no, this is the sewers. He's like, like what? Yeah, this is the sewer, this is fully built out, blah blah blah, like, we didn't ask for it at all. Jesus Christ. And then he just kept giving us a tour that no one asked for. which is the worst thing you could possibly do, because how are you gonna decline a tour and like be polite about it? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. So we just took the tour, not willingly, but we kind of had to. And then at the end, we're like, I don't know, we're not gonna survive this part of the map. We're just gonna go to the black market and then go back. He's like, oh, you don't have ammo? We're like, no. Oh, I'm sure you're gonna find ammo up here. And then he just put like M4 mags into random boxes that we checked already. He was so happy to give the tour though, which I understand. Like I talk about this map to people that don't even play Arma. And I'm like, yeah, I did this, I did that, and I'm like, these people don't really give a shit, but we'll see how long they listen. We did get to the black market eventually. Turns out nothing we had could be sold there. Oh boy. And then there was a dead dog on the black market floor, and he said it was a wolf, and it threw me off so bad. I don't know why. That was the worst part of it all. There was a dead dog at the black market. That kind of sealed the deal for me that I didn't really like that guy. Yeah, it took like almost 2 hours, actually. Like 1.5 hours just following him through like straight pipe sewage. Not zigzaggy, right? It was just a straight pipe for like 200 meters. And every time we got out of the pipe, it was like, alright, just take this turn right here. Like, fuck, there's more fucking sewers? By the way, Duncan, if you look on YouTube for the server, there is a video that's titled like Daisy Encounter or Arma Reforger Zombie Encounter or whatever it's called, PvP. It's a video of a guy, third person, corner peeking the pipe, waiting for people to get in. And then once they're in, and they're far enough in so they can't turn around, he turns the corner, third person pre-peeking it, of course. He turns the corner, he aims at them, and he just puts a full magazine down the pipe. Which is the filthiest way to play any survival game ever. Third person peeking. Fucking, oh bro, I would have flipped a fucking table if that happened to us. Because we eventually died. I'm not even sure if it was an NPC or a player, but we died eventually. I think I have a storage box somewhere with nothing in it. And then our other buddy has a pretty substantial amount of guns and stuff, but he's probably not going to share any of them. And then, you know, there's Duncan, who was a new player, and just... he was like, I finally have a lot of stuff. We died to some bullshit, you know, probably an NPC that spawned in the floor. Or... boy, oh boy. What an amazing mode. World War II trenches usually ran less than 50 meters and had a jog for 10 meters. When it would go back in line again, then would be a square and straight, not zigzag. Yeah, and they catch one grenade and their whole fucking system is dead. I first looked up trenches, or like modern trenches, I should say. I'm not making these like World War II trenches. But yeah, if you look up modern trench systems, almost no one is using sandbags anymore. I don't know what they're doing. They're just digging. They're like this single line. This is like the more realistic looking trenches. Obviously, they're not long like this, right? They're not kilometers long in real life. But man, This is like the more realistic looking trench. When I put all the work into these, which are like fortified trenches, I guess we should call them. These are like the trenches that get dug out by a machine or like with shovels over weeks of time, and they get fortified properly. People put dugouts in them. And then the other trenches are like dug by hand with shitty shovels, just deep enough so you don't get shot in the face constantly. And then to make matters even worse, there's a hill up there, and where these trenches, I was like, let's put an apartment building right next to it and fortify it. That's on the other side as well, though, so it's fair, right? Or not fair, but it's symmetrical. I still need to kill some of these trees so that you have a better line of sight into these, but yeah. I gotta keep it interesting, man. If we make it all super realistic, I bet you 100% it's not gonna be fun to play. This is still a video game, right? Because there's no way... I mean, in video games, no one has any preservation for their life. People just peek corners without aiming and stuff. Some people just run through these, I bet. If we did like a one life event, maybe a realistic server would be dope. But right now, I don't see a need for like super realistic trenches. That's why some of these are like super wide and very high up, and then others are like barely off the floor. I think that's because war is going much faster and capturing places now than 80 years ago. Not enough time, or just not important enough to do sandbags. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you see videos of like IRL stuff from the current war, where you see people start building trenches and then they get orders to move up further. So you leave like a half-built trench system, or like a half-built trench or foxhole, I should call it, maybe. There's no real like forward operating bases, because if it's visible, it just gets blown up by shells, or I don't know. Meanwhile, I built like a place that's getting kind of overgrown again. Because I said I was going to do a lot of no man's land, but making all this like black burnt floor, it does not look good, man. I've tried it. Honestly, I tried it. I do not like the look of it. Because it's too... like, there's towns and stuff here that are luscious and green and blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden it's like a black line in the map, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm also kind of keeping two styles, you know, like these are the beige and beige sandbags, logs, and foliage. And the other ones are green with Hasco bags and planks. Like these have more Hascos and stuff to look over the walls. They have like planks on the floor here and there. You know, these ones, these are destructible, by the way. So yeah, you have these like half built out trench systems. Hasco bag at the end. Yeah, it's a varied little... I mean, as much variety as I can get out of vanilla assets. I don't know who asked earlier about the dependencies, but I'm gonna try and keep those to a minimum. I don't want to have a map that requires you to download 12 other dependencies first and have to reinstall like other mods in or at least for console players, that is. No, I just want you to click download. Within 10 seconds or so, you got the stuff you need. Maybe the map takes a little bit, but yeah, apart from that, keep it as fast as possible. And so we're almost at this next bit. And then this H shape, the T shape, and then the PP shape. And then this trench system is done. And then I have to put the logs and stuff. Always respect the PP trench. Looks like a PP. Yo, Eggle. I thought there was an entrenching system. But the problem is, to like make actual trenches, you need to own the map. Like if I publish this map, you guys won't be able to dig like I can sculpt the floor and stuff, you know? Like I could make this football field really high up. Or I could dig a hole in here. You know, for me it's all possible. But for like normal people playing this, there's no way you're gonna be able to do that. You can't even like move a single tree once I publish this. But entrenching tools on like the vanilla maps and stuff, that would be dope. On custom maps, I'm not sure if people are gonna allow that. I'd be much happier if I just get feedback of someone saying, hey, you know what? This place is really empty. There's nothing here. Please put another trench in here. I'd be like, alright, let me clear this whole thing out, put trenches in, update the map, and that's it. If there would be actual, like, in-game digging... Yeah, exactly, Market. Like, if there was actual in-game digging, if you could grab a shovel and just be like, sculpt one square away, and then sculpt another one away, and then put like a little base in there, or logs, or whatever, that would be dope. I would be down. But these like prefab trenches, you know, if you could put down one of these green things, I don't know. I don't know if map creators are gonna be happy about that. Let's continue the pain and suffering. Alright. Cool. When I'm done with this map, I'm gonna tell people I had a lot of fun making it. I hope you guys know I'm like half lying when I say that. This has been... I don't know why they made it so hard to just make a map. Let me just draw this stuff. And that's it, right? But no. You start off by making, like, an atmosphere and the moon and the sun and the... Oh, by the way, I can show you guys what the map is like at night. Let me see. Initial daytime. Oh. Ooh, golden hour. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be spooky. This is gonna be a spooky map. You can pick the time of day or the time of night. That's the same thing. Yeah, the moon and the stars and all that is all correct, or it should be. I mean, the Earth is round after all. Oh, look at this purple skies. That looks nice. It's probably super dark in game, but oh. Yeah, like this. The sun breaking through. Where are my trenches? Oh, they're right here. Sun is breaking through. Some parts are lit up. Other parts are still really dark. The time of day really affects a lot on how your map looks and feels. So, yeah, I just put the sun up so that I can see everything. Like this. They plan to make it so the maps are similar to Farm Simulator. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I never played Farming Simulator. But I get it. Like, you can shape it how you want, I guess. At first I thought that's how trenches were made in game, but then I never saw someone doing it and kind of disappointed me. Yeah, there's no... I guess this is the reason why not a lot of people do like big trench systems. Because you gotta remember also, like, the more stuff I put in the map, the harder it is to run. So if I did like kilometers and kilometers of this double trench system, I'm sure the game would run like crap. But since I'm only doing like, you know, there's still 4 kilometers of these wide trenches and then 4 kilometers of these single lines. But this is only 3x3. If I did a 16 by 16 map and was like, oh, I'll put these everywhere, then I'm sure it was gonna run like crap, for sure. Right now in the editor, I get like a stable FPS, because the draw distance, and if I go away far enough, you know, stuff disappears and reappears. Like right here, this road, if I zoom out a little bit, it's gone, and it's back. But if I place myself in the actual map, like right here, let me hit play. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'll tell you my FPS right now. It's 0 FPS. Oh, 1671. I am running this on the normal high preset, I think. So give or take, like, I get 90 FPS in here. I bet if I look up, yeah, there's nothing to render for me, so right now, 165 FPS. It's not as stable as you would want, because there's a whole lot of nothing up there, and then, you know, a lot of detail, like these burlap sacks, they're very detailed. The biggest map you can make in general? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure, actually. So these are high enough to crouch behind so you don't get domed by apartments over there. I'm pretty sure you can make like a 64 by 64 map. I'm not 100% sure about that though. But I know you can make some massive maps. Like if you go on Google right now and look for Novka, or oh yeah, 100 kilometers square. Squared. Yeah, there's a map called Novka, Novka. It's a really new map, the snow map. You've probably seen it. But that map is also pretty big. It's not the biggest, but then again, it's very detailed. Very, very high quality work from the creator. I forgot his name. Yeah, you should look that up. Novka. It's a very good map. or it's like probably one of the best maps out there right now to do basically anything on. Like there's PvP stuff in there for sure. There's probably a lot of nice spaces to do those like milsim co-op kind of things. Yeah, Novka looks absolutely beautiful. The Iraq map, I haven't played on it for a long time. It's Kundar province, I think, right? Novka is very detailed. The Iraq map is, I mean, it's Iraq. There's nothing there, really. There's a couple small towns. And then there's a lot of, like, mountainous area. And, yeah, I mean, it is to scale, I think. Like, it's an actual place that they ripped from Google Earth and then remade in Arma. Kunar. Oh, Kunar is Afghan. Iraq has a different name. Maybe it's just Iraq. Like the the map is just called Iraq. It's possible. Oh yeah, Kundar is Afghan, which is also a very nice looking map. Like the real places, they're not easier to do, but they always look best because it's a real place. Like it's... I want to do a height map of Toronto, Ontario. The rivers and valleys around it would make a great two-sided battle. For sure. It's definitely possible. You could easily just get a height map off of Google or, you know, any other... there's websites to get height maps. The height map for this map, actually, if I'm being honest, this is where I live. Yeah, you can't really see anything of it because it's been highly edited. But this is the height map from my house, which is here. This is my house. The height map is very, very different from what it originally was, though. Like nothing of the original height map is left, probably, because it's very flat where I live. But there's a couple spots, like I know this is the middle of the map where my house was, so I know that like right over here in real life there's a little dirt road that goes to a place that I frequent a lot in my free time, you know, when I walk the dogs and stuff. So what did I do? I put a little dirt road here. You know, I know where this goes. I know this is real and it goes somewhere. But yeah, you'd never know. Yeah, I had to take a height map. Like, you can't make a map without a height map. But yeah, this is like I live in a small rural town. I didn't have anything laid out yet, so I was like, alright, this is the height map, fuck it, I'll be highly editing it anyway. No one's gonna know it, but yeah. I live on the highway. Let's have a little run through of what I did so far. I've been blabbing for an hour and 40 minutes. Ah. I love these bits where the ground just goes through, you know? And you see these, like, roots. These, 240p roots. So this is gonna... this is going to that open spot. So probably put, like, a bunker here or something. A bunker here. Or oh... Maybe not. Maybe this is just blown up. That's fine. The Battle of Niagara River. I mean, that sounds like a heavy Sounds like heavy ordnance. At Niagara Falls would be off the charts. I'm pretty sure you could do something like Niagara Falls, or maybe with the height map, you could possibly build the Grand Canyon, you know, something like that. Or if you're from Germany or someplace like that that has a lot of forest, you could possibly get the height map from a big forest and just build out the whole forest, which is super easy, by the way. You can see yourself flying out of a car because you didn't see the trench. Totally possible. You're going to be driving through here, and then you see the crater, and then you know it's already too late. But this jump is going to deliver you to the middle of this trench. No, what was it gonna... Oh, yeah. Making a forest. Making a forest is super simple. Let's say there's... Or let's use this bit. There's nothing right here, right? So I press V to make a new polyline. With this, you can just simply draw out the bit that you want to be forested, if that even is how you say that at all. Then you go to Prefabs Library, Generator, Forests, and that's it. You just... Like, I do mixed birch pine. One sec. I have to delete this out. Mixed birch pine. And it puts the forest in. And that's it. You could put, like, brushland dense to put some bushes in there. Oh. Or maybe you like, in the forests... Like these fallen trees, right? These look like they've been shot down and they're messy and all scrunched up and stuff. You can put those in as well. Forest, wind fallen spruce. And now you have these like fallen trees in there. Like here. All you need to do now is grab your paint thing and be like, I want all of this to be grass. You know, you just do it like that. And that's your whole forest. It's so easy to make like a massive forest. But it's all gonna look like this. Like the whole forest is gonna be very dark green. So you want a height map for some place that has big forests, or like I put a forest in here just randomly. It's got some bumps and lumps here and there to keep things from being too flat. I could possibly put some trenches in here somewhere. It's yeah, you need a height map from someplace. Like this road is a lot higher up than the bunkers here, so that you can't really see the other half of the map. You know, that's just some way to keep performance a bit up, so that you don't have to render the whole cities. America versus Canada. M4 versus M4. To be honest, I think there will be more stuck cars and trenches than players. I'm hoping to keep that to a minimum. You can drive up to the trenches pretty easily though. There's actually a dirt road that goes straight through them. Like if you don't know the trenches are here, you might just drive by them before even noticing. But if you go into any of this open bit, then you're probably gonna get stuck on a tree. And then you're gonna, I mean, let's be honest, you're gonna catch an RPG from somewhere and that's it. I think Germany would be a cool map for Arma's Cold War setting. I don't really play the vanilla setting a lot. It's usually NATO versus Russia or NATO versus, I don't know, like Taliban, I guess. You could make a map of Berlin and have the wall in the middle. Jesus. I mean, I could. It's possible. The only problem, there's not a lot of, let me show you. It's easier to just show you. Prefabs, structures, and then right here you have houses. This is it, alright? These are all the houses you have. Most of them are just variations of the other one. Like this is the house of the village E. This is the one with nothing in it, and this is that same thing but then in a brown color. It's all kind of the same, and that's it already. Alright, these are all the houses you have. In total, there's like 12 different houses with 4 different versions, so yeah, still 12 different houses. So everything is going to look kind of the same unless you space them out a little bit, or you make, you know, one of these things where it's natural for these houses to look the same. And then these are the more expensive, same looking houses, or, you know, mix up the colors, so yellow, green, brown, and then I took a different kind of building. And then here, same kind of buildings. These are row houses you can put right next to each other. It'll look fine. There's not a lot of variety. Not enough buildings, especially for like a modern city. But it is completely doable. In the new update, I saw there's like new structures as well. There's like coal mining structures and stuff. I think it was coal mining stuff. And then more buildings, more different kinds of camouflage, if I'm not mistaken. Like there was a new camo set. That new Tiger Strike count. Yes, that's the one. I saw it in a picture with a helicopter in it. I'm not sure what the camo is called, or if it's from real life or just something they cooked up themselves. I don't know. It looked good though. I usually use those like pajama looking Russian camos. They work really well in foliage. Or CAD-PAT, I think it's called for the NATO side. CAD-PAT is pretty nice. Did you see the M14 gun wrap? Yes. I hope they have wraps like that for everything, not just for that gun. That would be such a waste. I mean, I like the M14, alright? It's very nice to have, but if it's like, if the wrap only works on the M14, then it's kind of a waste. Waste of resources. Because I've seen those as mods. Like there's an AK mod, I think, or is it AK? Maybe it's AN. I don't know. There are mods out there already to do the camo wrapping. They probably won't look as good as the official ones though, but yeah. They're out there. I would like to see face paints and stuff to cover your face. I mean, aren't there masks and stuff in the game already? And like gas masks or like actual masks, I mean. Maybe that was a mod. It's very difficult for for some reason some mods are done so well that it's hard to differentiate between if something is vanilla or not. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's nothing for your face? I've seen like ski masks though. It was on a modded server probably, but I've seen like camo ski masks. No? Is that WCS stuff probably? There were masks for they were for camouflage though. Like they were actual camos. Like the same camos that you'd get in the normal arsenal for your clothes. Yeah, that's probably a mod. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's probably a mod. You're probably right. Yeah, so to anyone curious how long all this stupid stuff takes, I think I started right here. These ones I had finished. I started right here, and that's almost 2 hours ago. Now, remember, I did do a lot of talking and stuff, but yeah, 2 hours for this. There's no zigzags in yet, so it's just the walls. I'm not even done yet fully. It's just... yeah. I think masks are in RHS. Yeah, that's probably it. Not WCS, but RHS probably has those. God, I just forget the amount of mods I'm using most of the time. Let's cheat a little bit on this wall. Just because it's a straight wall and I put a little dip in these little 2 sandbags, so shouldn't be too noticeable. This. Tilt it back a little bit to the other side. Yes, yes, yes. No one will know. How would they know? Alright, now these turns are evil. Absolutely evil turns. Some moron built this. Ugh. What do you guys think about like armbands and stuff? Because I know it's realistic for this war that's currently going on. I understand that. But then also there is a lot of war that involves 0 fucking armbands. I don't know. I use them obviously because servers force you to. But if it's allowed to take off the armbands, I prefer taking off the armbands. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Or maybe I'm just normal. Could be both. Not at the same time, though. Let's put in the zigzags already. I can get a feel. Yeah, just steal this one. Up, up. I think... Oh, I honestly kind of like them for looks, but not for practicality. I've been shot too many times by friendlies because no armbands. I mean... Which is the dumbest reason ever to shoot someone, right? Just because you don't wear bands, you get shot. And I understand the frustration, because all it takes is just them looking at their map before they engage anything. That's all it takes, right? They just have to look at their map and see that you're a blue dot on the map and then not shoot you. Which is, I mean... That's all it would take. Just look at the camouflage design. Also, yes, or maybe the fact that you're playing on the Russian team because you have an AK and an RPG in your hands. Yeah, they have different camos. Also, if they're coming from the enemy spawn, it's probably an enemy. I don't know, like, most of the times you don't need to check your map. You just look at them for a bit, which is very hard for some people to just keep an eye on someone for like 5 minutes. It's very hard for some people. It is what it is, of course. How did I do this? I think it was 15 degrees. Yeah. 15 degrees like this. 15 degrees to the right. And then you have your little cone thingamajig mabob thing. Right. Same, an SVD. Oh yeah, that's like a dead giveaway. They have an SVD on their back and you're still like, enemy? What? $180 the fuck out of this bitch. Alright. Yeah, like a little coffin shaped whatever. That's fine. I just need to divide this entryway. So this will do nicely. And then this goes out into this fat little bitch of a crater. So probably best to angle this up here. I'm just trying to, like, if I was in here, how would I want these set up, kind of? Not perfectly, of course, because I have no military experience and I'm a dingus. But this is how I would set it up, just to keep us safe, kind of, maybe. One of these. Maybe this one. I don't know. Like I said, not a big fan of the armbands because it's stupid, man. In real life, blue does not stand out that much, right? Because it's blue. But in a video game, it's like a flat, solid, flat blue color, so there's no way that's ever gonna blend in. And if you run through these trenches and your helmet pops up and it's got like an enemy color band on it, I mean, that's, if it's just a green helmet, then, like, let's say you're in there sniping, right? You see just like a camouflage helmet pop up over these. Your first reaction is that a friendly or not? And that's what it should be. Just like in real life, you're not gonna shoot everything that moves. You also know where your friendlies are. You check your map or you ask your commander. I mean, armbands in real life can also get dirty. Exactly. I would love some dirtier armbands, if that's not too much to ask for. Just give me blue, but give me like dirty blue. And then for the Russians, they wear white armbands and stuff sometimes, which is the weirdest choice ever. Why? Ukraine wears green, yellow, and blue, if I'm not mistaken. And Russia is just like, let's wear the color of surrender? I don't know. It's a crazy world. Crazy world out there. Yeah, Russia is red, but that's just in game. Like in real life, I don't think they wear red in... I mean, do they? I don't think they wear armbands everywhere in real life. I think they just know, like, if someone's got blue bands, it's enemy. Yeah, Ukraine is green, yellow, and blue. Oh, they do wear red, orange, and white in real life. Or maybe you're just talking about in-game. Either way, I don't, like... Back in the day, you knew what uniform you were wearing. Right now, in Arma especially, it's just like, go to the arsenal, grab whatever you like. Not what you're getting from your commander. Just grab whatever you like. Which is a whole different can of worms. So I collapsed way too many corners in the middle here. So I can't really get like a thing coming out of the sides. This is just gonna be open, probably. Maybe I can do one here. Yeah, just put one in the middle here. Doesn't have to be high up. It could be kind of like broken down in half. Just something to keep your head safe when you're crouched in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about in-game. Yeah, in-game it's red, orange, and white. And in-game it's yellow, blue, and green for the other team. The rules in the new update hopefully fixes that grab anything. Yes, I've been waiting for this. I've always said I wanted a class system like in Battlefield 2 Project Reality or like Squad, you know? You pick rifleman, so you get a rifle. What sight do you want? Well, no one cares. This is what you get, and this is what you get. There's no... You're not Captain Price just picking out his loadout before he heads out of the helicopter. You're the dingus that didn't finish school, so you drafted into war. That's basically the gist. So one on each side. I said I was gonna put a longer one in the corner here to kind of kill the angle here. Maybe a little bit more. Like this. Yeah, and then have one on this side going in here. This. So it kind of blocks it off. I have to check if you still fit through these sides first though. But yeah, this is like a peek this. Maybe a little bit more. On some of zigzags they should have windows. You mean this one? Like the one with the hole in there? I can do that. I can go back in and replace a couple of those. Oh, you mean like this one? If I replace this one, you have a nice sight. Yeah, I could totally do that. I'll have to go back to every single trench and do that, but that's possible. That's totally possible. Right here. Something like that. Maybe if I... Wait, no. Did I close the wrong thing? It happens. Alright, we're back in. That would be like a nasty peak, yeah. And then you... I would rather build those myself, because these little windows you get are very tiny. Because I've done some... On some dugouts, I have these... Not buildings, you know, but stuff with wood. This wood is destructible, so if you shoot... If you throw a grenade in here, some of these logs are gonna break. Something like this. I think that would be a lot nicer to use than a little peephole. But I can definitely add that. That's not a whole lot of work. Put this in here. Ooh. Yeah, some trenches are really nasty to clear. Like some of these places are just not doable to clear solo, I think. Some of these are just gonna involve you needing to call on your team. Places like this that force you to go on the side. I still have to see if I fit through everything, right? I'm just putting it out here right now. The zigzaggers. Right here somewhere. Nades will be everywhere. Yeah, I mean... Oh, just imagine your friends are stuck on this bit trying to get in, and you're on this side, so you can just kind of throw nades over here. Or chuck them over there into the middle. Or... I don't know, just anywhere. Because I think I said it yesterday, like, we're not gonna force anyone to be in these trenches. You could easily just sit in the bushes outside the trenches and just wait for someone to walk through here. You know, you could be anywhere. Imagine the mortars. Oh my god. Just imagine the amount of trees that are left after a full game. Because right now it's quite densely packed still, but if someone starts shooting their 50 cal and mortars and RPGs and... Like, let's say this tree is in the way for a sniper team up there, and they're like, boys, can you shoot an RPG into this so that we can have a clear view of this trench? Or... Ugh. No trees. We might have a problem, yeah. Same goes with those dugouts I made. Like, these things are fully destructible. Apart from the sandbags and like the foliage sticking out, these logs are destructible. These are, well, these tops, these beige tops are just burlap sacks that I made very large. But yeah, just like a grenade throw is gonna destroy it already. So mortars and what are those rockets that you can call in with WCS? I think the HIMARS or like thermobaric stuff. But yeah, if you think you're safe in here, you're not. Just a grenade. Let me hide behind actual sandbags here. Boom. Some of the sides are gone. And you have like a clear angle into these trenches now. Same goes for this side, you know. One grenade and it's poof and it's gone. Oh. I love the dust kicking off from the bags and stuff. But yeah, you can destroy these entire, even with bullets. It does take like 3 mags or so, but if this place was getting suppressed by 50 gals or maybe a helicopter buzzes over here, if he fires through this, he's definitely breaking one of the roofs, or you know, some of the stuff is more destructible than others. There's a 50 or so meter impact zone with... Damn. What about buildings, though? Now that I have a couple of you people in here that are actually talking, I'm curious, right? Because my plan was to just, you know, build these as layout. I did, like, the backyards and everything. But my actual plan is to have these be rubble. So I would take one of these, kind of twist it, put it like half into the ground. If I then take my debris painter and paint like rocks and stuff under it, then it's like a whole other map, you know? But since these are all destructible, should I just keep these buildings? Or should I destroy them myself? Because I have a little bit that's on the other side. Like, the whole towns can look like this, and you guys destroy them? Or I destroy them. And they get turned into rubble, and like broken buildings, broken factory floors, broken whatever. You know, either you guys do it or I do it. I think, like, these destroyed buildings, there's only 1 or 2 of these variants, so I can't really place these a lot, because, you know, it'll look like crap. But the actual work that would go into that is just double everything I've done right now with these buildings. You know, some buildings should be destroyed, some could stay up. You know, I'm open to feedback. I do want specific feedback though. Hey, what's up, Mr. Luis? Yeah. You suck at typing the word you, brother. Factories, like everything could be destroyed, but I don't want to overdo it. And I don't just want to go up to every building and like tilt it into the floor and be done with it. You know, some things should be destroyed, I guess. Maybe we could have like a feedback thing on Discord for that though. Because I'm sure a lot of people will have divided opinions about that. Where was I? My beloved fucking trench system. Yeah, so I guess we're all thinking kind of 50-50. I don't want to overdo it, you know? I don't want to underdo it either. If there's only like 3 broken buildings, still has to feel like there's been a war going on for a couple of years. I don't know how many, maybe 8, 10 years, you know, something like that. Stuff is overgrown. Nature is kind of taking it back. Grab a drink real quick, one sec. Yeah, have some destroyed. 50-50. I guess that makes sense. Hey, new to the armor community. Assuming you're making an op? No, I'm just making the map. So the I make the map, and other people can make ops, missions, game modes, whatever you want to call it. And the map will be free to use. So whoever feels like making something on it, they are free to do so. I will be running my own version of the map on a server of my choosings. But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of other people that are like, oh, I want to play this map in Game Master to run ops with friends, or run ops with a clan, or, you know, just run ops for public. It's all possible. I will allow it. I'd be happy to see my map on any server, honestly. Like, people are giving me props and stuff, and they say they like the map, and they want to play, test it, etc, etc. But it's still not very real to me until it's happening. You know what I mean? We're not there yet until we're there. Trying to hit mortars accurate when half the team doesn't have a mic is a pain in the ass. Dude, trying anything while your team doesn't have mics is a pain in the ass. The last time I played a public server, I got laughed at for asking if someone was running a serious squad. I was like, yo, is anyone running a serious squad? And I just got laughed at by 5 people simultaneously. So I was like, oh, okay, bye. That was that. Just gave up. Some servers you instantly know, like you join a team and there's instantly chatter on the mics, you know, the radios are being used properly. People use different frequencies to talk instead of just the main frequency and be annoying as hell. But yeah, if people don't have mics, it's like a silent, awkward family get together, you know? Everyone's doing stuff, but you know, you're there together, but you're not really doing anything together. It's one of those. And honestly, just trying to hit mortars in general is absolutely impossible for me. I was like, oh, mortars, nice. I look I look at the first video I see and it's like, alright, so open this book. And I'm like, alright, fuck this. Or open this website, I should say. they made a tool to make mortaring easier, and I don't understand the tool, so that's like the limit of my brain power today. Too much grass in here. Oh, it started raining. Nice. This should be a little path to the other side. Keep everything together. Yeah. Little tree in the way. Last time I played vanilla, my squad spoke a different language. Shit happens. If you play on... If you're from Europe... you either have to join a UK server and hope people speak English, or you join like a Polish or German or French server and you know no one speaks English. That's why I like right now for me it's 20 minutes past midnight. This is the usual time that I start playing Arma, which is the time that North America starts to turn their computers on. So I'm usually paired up with people that are from there and speak English properly, etc. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass for sure. There's no two ways about it. Yeah, if you're from EU and you play late night, there's definitely gonna be some Americans in there. Or some, like, Mexican people and stuff. If you're from Spain, you can kind of hope to meet a couple Mexican people and just speak Spanish together. Or if you're like me, you go to a Dutch server and hope people actually speak Dutch. But apart from that, it's just a wild guess as to what kind of people you're gonna meet. Arma has a new update, have to do math. Alright, I'm not a mortar guy, alright? I prefer AP mines because it just, I press the button and the thing go boom. Alright, this is done? Kind of? Wait. We need these, like, branching paths and stuff, and no grass at the edges. So that makes it look like it's been there for 30 years. Which we don't want. Alright. No grass. No grass at the edges. Do-do-do. Mortars are so cool, but before you shoot the first shell, it's been 10 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it would be cool like the other, I don't know who said it. Someone said something about, can't you make the AI shoot it for you? That would be more dope. Or, you know, people that are into mortars know how it works, I guess. Or maybe people with, like, real-life experience in a mortar crew. I'd imagine those people would, like, go to town on one of those things and just rip through bases. West Coast, because Australia doesn't have many trench servers. You're Australian? Nice. The upside down land. Australia. Yeah, I've never played Aussie servers. It's simply too far away. I'm like Central European. Or like West, I guess. West. You can have the AI shoot mortars, but how accurate is it though? Dead accurate? Man. I'm missing out. I don't really play with AI a lot, but it sounds like they finally have a use instead of just being my loot mules. This one. This is that long straight way, so 105 on the. If they shoot 5 mortars, 4 will hit dead on. Damn, that's honestly, that's OP as fuck. No? Am I crazy? That sounds OP as hell. Which is not a bad thing, per se, but... most people think the bots are useless as hell. Which, to a certain degree, they are. But they can be like a nuisance to fight against. What the hell? Why did I just ruin 5 hours of my day trying how to use the mortars? You guys gotta tell me AI hits dead on. You don't even need Game Master. You can do it in Conflict. I mean, if your Conflict has PvE in it. Alright, let's give this a little test run. AI is gonna take over the world. Just be a squad leader and a sergeant rank. Oh yeah, that doesn't take like 5 hours of my day. I hate that they did that. I've been in a number of games where people were like, please let the enemy cap the last objective so that I can finally play with a attack helicopter I've been farming XP for the last 2 hours. Right. Oh yeah, this is that nasty little angle. Bro, if this had a window, that would be diabolical. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Bitch. Ba ba ba. Alright, and then next. This is the open spot. Yes. What's that? Oh, that's town. Oh, they can see you from there. And there's the apartments. Yeah, you're definitely dead if you're going out here. Whoops. 50-meter zone that you fire becomes like 20 or 10 with AI. So they should balance that more than I get. Or at least, I mean, it's like a trained mortar unit. They should be kind of proficient with it, I guess. No? Maybe not like that, though, but... I mean, people with long barrel guns should not be clearing trenches, bro. Like the dumbest shit ever. I've said this in a video a while back. Like, if I'm playing trenches, AK-74U, the short one, with an RPK mag. That's the perfect setup. That short AK with an RPK mag is gonna run the server. That's gonna be one of the deadliest setups ever. Because right now, there's multiple videos out of people claiming that LMGs are the best for clearing trenches, etc. That's not the case, bro. Definitely not. If you get an SMG with like a high rate of fire, this one is stood out too far. I can't lean and go around this properly. So I have to test some of this stuff out before I go further. But yeah, like I was saying, short guns. I've seen squads running through long trenches with long barrels. I've seen idiots run through long pipes with long server owners. And then die to an NPC like a moron. Or a player. I still don't know what that was. I refuse to believe that was a player. Yeah, now I should fit through this. And then start zigzaggies up here. And down there. And this bit. I forgot this bit. Grenades. Definitely. I've seen some videos about, you might have seen this if you look into this kind of stuff on YouTube. There's like a group of English and Scottish and Australian soldiers that clear trenches together. And they literally tell you, like, if you have more grenades than the enemy, you probably win. Like, that's it. If you have more grenades, you probably win. This one, yes. This one in the middle. And then you're forced to kind of go over this bump in the middle right here and stick your head out, which is not a good thing, but it sounds cool. So let's do that. All right. Here we go. That's enough. Maybe put the bunker and stuff here. I do all that stuff later. It was a player. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Also, I mean, we're not really an elite team of operators going through there cautiously. We were just sprinting through. Oh, this is lootable. Oh, this is lootable as well. Let's grab this. If we ever play that survival mode again, Duncan, it has to be like 100% committed. Maybe I'm cooled off in August. Maybe I'm not. Arma may be realistic. Not when I have a large backpack with 50 grenades. The funny thing is, I did a couple videos where I talk about not hogging up like thousands of grenades. And then the next video I did was about noob tubes. And in every clip, you can see I'm carrying like 35 noob tube grenades with me. And no one has called me out about it. Hello, Mr. Gavin. What's up, man? How's your day? How is the night? I don't know where you're from. Could be anything. How is life? Was good. This is my first time playing Arma Reforger. So you got any tips? No, I don't have any tips, man. I don't do tips. I just do videos where I talk shit to people for fun. And then I sprinkle a little bit of tips in there at the end. Nah, bro, if you check my channel, I have like a whole series where I talk about tips and tricks. Just pick anything you like from there. If you want to be a sniper, then watch that vid. If you just want to be like an RPG guy, play that video. Whatever you're into. Just the owner running a few meters in front of us telling, oh, the long building here goes good. That's good loot. Yeah. What guns do you guys have? M4. Oh, you're about to find ammo for that for sure. he knew too much. He just dropped us all the mags he had, I think. Maybe that's what he did. Maybe he didn't spawn in mags from an arsenal, but still, you know. He just gave us free shit, basically. Maybe it was him that took it away at the end. Who knows? I don't know if that's a great tip, Aggle. Gavin, if you use a mic, or I should say, if you're playing for the first time, definitely check out the tutorial first for the controls and stuff, because you don't want to be that guy that during a firefight is like, hey boys, how do I reload this gun? Right? That's one. And then two, I would look up more videos instead of just asking people, and look up specific videos for, you know, the specific things you want to do. And if you're in a firefight, yeah, I mean, talking doesn't help. Only call-outs. And only in local voice chat, not over the radio. So if you start getting shot at, you panicking over the radio helps no one. He is a good person, but we didn't need the full island tour, though. Yeah, I mean, no one asks for the tour, but Steven gives it, and the owner gives it. Kind of out of pride, I guess, to be like, this is what we've done so far. Because they get a lot of people coming in. I remember Chris saying this, I believe. Like, they get some new players now and then, but they don't stick around, which is due to the locker system, honestly. If they had locker rooms, that would be fixed so fast. Right now, I've put in, I think, 8 hours, and I barely got that stash box that you really, really need. It just, yeah, Steven is just a second owner without anything, bro. He doesn't do PvP, he just does fishing. You get in the server and Steven's just there talking about fish and how to get shoes, and he dropped me a free pistol. For no reason. Pistol with 1 mag. He dropped that in a bucket like 2 days ago, he said, and and it was still there. Bless him. He's a nice guy though. Like, he's always in the server as well, so that's good for them to have someone always in the player slot be active there. Something like this. We just loaded in and Steven was talking about how everything works, and I was just trying to fit in, just... Yeah. Oh my... Yeah. Happened to me. Yeah, could happen to anyone. It can happen to you. Is this a Minecraft song remixed? What is this? Let me check this one sec. It is. Sick beats. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. It's been a while since I touched Minecraft, boy. Maybe that's like too. Put this back a little bit. Yeah, that's better. This back a little bit. That. Hip hop, my son Venus. I just look for music that doesn't get me copyright striked, because the last 2 streams got copyright striked. Or like claimed, not striked. Corner is messed up, so that should be this thing. I think I fit through there. Counter is fun, but we gotta grind it so we have actual good loot. I mean, the game mode itself, the premise and stuff is really fun. The thing is, if we do like play that pretty dedicated from day one, then I'm gonna have 0 sleep. I'll be like 4 a.m. be up raiding people because I know they're gone. I'm one of those dirtbags that has no life, and so I'm just gonna stay up until you go to bed, and then I'm gonna steal your stuff with no pressure from getting killed by anyone. That's it. That's just it. That's the game mode, and they'll never know what hit them because I'm up at 4 a.m. No worries. If they're from the US, then I'm up at, I don't know, just a normal hour for us. And I'm okay with sitting in bushes for an hour waiting to see whose base I'm about to find out, you know? I'm one of those dirtbags. We'll be We're not gonna be a second Swenty. I'm not selling any cars. I'm not even gonna tell people if I have a car. I'm gonna go to bunker with nothing. Come out with the stuff I want. Go to my stash or our base or whatever. And then that's it. No flaunting stuff. No being like, oh, I got this or that. No one's gonna know I'm rich. But there will be signs. Should get like a big wall going down here. That's why I don't play games like Rust and Tarkov. I mean, Tarkov was a good game on paper when they described it. Like a realistic shooter, you know. I love that. But then I load into a server and it takes me a full magazine to knock someone on his ass. Not even kill him, just knock him on his ass. And then instantly I just went like, fuck this, this is too bullet spongy, I don't like this. And that was it. That was the whole Tarkov experience for me. I just stopped playing. I played it in VR, like the Ghosts of Tabor. Played that for a little bit. That was fun as long as I kept making videos, but as soon as I stopped making videos and just started trying to, you know, like play for fun, then it was like, the fun isn't really here when I'm not recording anything, or, you know. Because the video I recorded was, I take one shot of whiskey for every time I die, which in and of itself is a weird concept, but it works. It works, especially for VR games. But yeah, the Tarkov craze kind of flew by me. I don't know. Not that into extraction shooters in general. So Tarkov kind of, I don't know, the love kind of died out quick for me. I think I did a couple raids with a few friends and then a whole lot of solo play, and then I just stopped. And then for the VR version, I think I did a couple videos, and after that I didn't touch it ever again. It is what it is. I like games where it's like, here's a rifle, welcome to the front line. that, that sounds like fun, man. It does. I like games where it's like, who the hell shot me? I like those games, you know? Where? One of those, you know? If you invite your friend that only plays Call of Duty, they die, and they're like, where? Where? I like those games. I love those. Those are great. When I played King of the Hill for the first time with a buddy, his name is Chris, by the way. I might talk about him multiple times during the stream. But yeah, when I played King of the Hill with Chris on Arma Reforger, that happened a couple times. He was like, bro, where? Where the hell? Where is he? And I'd be instantly like, oh, I remember those days where where I cared about that question. Nowadays, it's just like, alright, you're dead. Okay, let's respawn, try again. Where? What do you mean, where? Like, where's the enemy? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. That was my first Arma gunfight. Yeah. The first Arma gunfight. Kind of janky, you know, but you learn to love it. When it all works, it's one of the best games I've played in a while. Night, I have some people here. What did you guys think about the Battlefield 6 trailer? Have you seen it? Maybe it's not your thing, or, you know, but Battlefield was my go-to game when I was younger. I'm talking about Battlefield 2 though, not the new Battlefield games. I'm talking about Battlefield 2. It looks nice, right? It looks like it's gonna be a fun Battlefield, which we haven't had in a long time, honestly. If there is like a custom class system and stuff, I can respect that, you know, but I do prefer like locked classes. Like faction based. If you play for China, you get Chinese guns. If you play for the US, you get Chinese guns. If that's just a little joke, boys. No, I mean, you play the Russians, you get an AK. You play the US, you get an M4. No bullshit. No 20 different attachment slots and all that bullshit. You know, it's just you and your shitty gun. You haven't seen it? Come on. Come on. Put one of these fuckers zigzag things in here. Oh, yes. I like urban destruction. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we should take the trailer with a grain of salt or not, but in some parts of the trailer, you see like a helicopter going down, right? About to crash. It crashes into the side of a building and just goes into the building. Like the rotors get destroyed, obviously, but the rest of the hull just goes into the building. And the building gets destroyed and stuff, but it goes in there. And it's like, oh man, that would be so cool to have in multiplayer. But then again, I know that might just be like one part of the building that does that. Could be everything, right? It could be. The only thing I did today was eat Kapsalon, ruin 5 hours on mortars. Yeah, we had fries today. I did yesterday as well, but fuck it. We're Belgian. Our stomachs are made for this. Ah. Yeah, I went to see my godchildren. Yeah, I visited Chris. I mean, that's the same thing, but apart from that, a very chill day. No plans, good times. The weather was fucking boiling me though. That's gonna be hell on my FPS though. I'm curious how this is gonna run for people. Because for me, obviously, it runs very well. But then again, I have a 4070 Ti and you know, not everyone has that. An i9 9900K, I think? Yeah, 9900K. Oh, you mean Battlefield? Well, I'm sure they have... Well, they've always had a nice engine, right? With Frostbite and... even back in the day, Battlefield 2 actually used to look really nice. For the time, right? I remember looking up like Battlefield 2 max graphics type videos. And now looking back, yeah. Amazing technology. It looks like a game from 2005. I mean, it does. But it looks like a good game from 2005. BF2. It's still playable today with Revive Project. You can still, I believe you can still play that, yeah. Play BF2 online. Same, or BF2 Hub. You can play Battlefield 2, and I believe you can also play Battlefield Heroes in 2025 here, Rising Hub, and all the cosmetics and stuff are free now. See, there's still servers. There's still servers. People are still playing this. Not a lot of servers, and it is like 1 o'clock right now. But yeah, people still play this. You got servers in Europe, America, UK, you got servers in Sydney, Russia, Singapore. There's a bit of everything. BF1 was always your favorite? Like actual Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 1? The first Battlefield or Battlefield 1? I don't know why they did that with the names, man. That just screws me. Ugh. I'll be F1. Yeah, yeah. I'm guessing you're just a younger person. Is this another Minecraft remix song? Kind of. No, not really. Is there any mod for more dust after nade or... I know there is a mod for... what's it called? Improved bullet impacts. That does dust as well. Because it has like better impacts for when you hit the burlap sacks, and like armor plates actually might like give sparks and stuff off it, if depending on what armor you're wearing, of course. But yeah, I do think those mods are out there. They're probably easy to make because it's just a particle. Like I could pull the dust particle up in the map editor right now if you want, and just make it bigger, and that's it. Yeah, better hit effects. I think it does nades too. Yeah, that's the one. I think that's the one I'm thinking about. I could be wrong though. It could be something else. Gotta try that out tomorrow. I believe it's all from the same guy that does the muzzle flares. He has improved weapon handling mods as well, I believe. He's got a video on YouTube. You should look it up. He's got like a video where he's going through trenches and like hip firing and stuff. It's pretty cool. I don't know if that's Piano Man, but fire a mortar, you go blind with dust and dirt. Yeah, I've seen a slow motion video of a US soldier firing mortars, and he ducks his head away, but he does not cover his eyes or anything, and then the mortar just goes flying, and it's it's as if he does it on purpose just to eat like a face full of sand. I mean, he's a professional. He knows what he's doing. I'm a dingus. I know shit. I know fuck all about mortars. Zigzag gang. Nice. And then, yes, put one in here. Something like this. One here to make it fair. Kind of like this, maybe. Yeah. Alright. Oh no, this isn't the end yet. Fuck me, bro. Let me do a little walkthrough here to see if all this works. Oh, you can like run up here and get your head blown off. Right, nice. I mean, if you have the balls to do this, I should kind of reward you for... I mean, no? Maybe just have more foliage on here, so it's actually viable to sit here like a moron and just... Or just imagine sitting in this bush. People can barely see you. You have this view of everyone coming in. I'm gonna have a lot of fun being a game master and just spectating people on the dumb shit they try. Alright, so this is all traversable pretty easily. This goes out to fucking Death Tower over there. Lots of corners to hold and check. I tried out the WCS sound mod, the one Spearhead used, and I think I'm deaf now. I want that for the server, but the problem is you need all of WCS sound stuff for it to work. So the map would have WCS as a dependency, and then, I mean, then it's all over. There's no way to keep the download limit low. Or to keep the download requirements low, because, I mean, I should put something in this. This is like a straight part. I do love the sound mods. I love that the explosions and gunshots linger around for much longer. I don't know if that's realistic at all. I've never shot a gun in real life. But that does sound like it would linger around a lot more and just not echo, but you know, just be more of a blow to the ears instead of just a pow, you know. It's quite wide, so I could... right here. Like this. Can you please use TAO test that lets you blind fire over? Oh, you want the weapon handling? I believe that's a separate mod. You don't need anything else for it. It's from the same guy, I bet, that does the weapon handling stuff. I shot a gun at a gun range, and I can tell you it's loud. Without ear protection, you will have a beep. you you will have a beep in your ears. Just a pistol is loud as fuck. Well, onofficieel ga ik niet verklaren hier dat ik dat nog nooit gedaan heb, maar ik heb dat nog nooit gedaan. Moving on in English from now on. I've never shot a gun in real life, so I don't know what it sounds like. Right. It does seem like a pistol would absolutely destroy the ears. And in a trench, that catches the sound on the sandbags, no? It just... Ugh. I guess that's why most people use suppressors now in the army, if they have the choice. mean, if they have the funds, I guess I should say. Just a pistol is loud, even louder indoors. TAO. Is that the name of the, like, blind firing and stuff? TAO? Or maybe it's just a typo, I'm not sure. This should probably be like a dugout section, maybe. Actually, it's too exposed. That would be a dumb place. Yeah. I'll look into it, man. If I'm the one that makes the game mode, it's gonna be a lot of stuff that people ask for. If it's gonna be Theater of War, I have no say over what goes in. It's their mode. I don't want to fuck with their mode at all, so they get the freedom to build what they want. If you don't know what Theater of War is, by the way, I have a stream that links to their Discord, which explains everything. You can also watch the stream, but I mean, it's like 2 hours of me dying like a moron. Tactical animation overhaul. Alright. I'll definitely take a look at that. But if the Theater of War server is gonna cost me 120 euros every month, then I'm just gonna cancel that and be like, sorry boys, you'll have to find someone else. I'm still willing to share the map with them though. Like they can run the map for sure, but I can't pay for that. So this part is all zigzagged out. Everything fits. Everything is this place walkable though? Did I test this? Yeah, I've been here. This is big. That's a lot of money. Yeah, it is. Even if you're like a... Let's say I find like 5... Let's call them YouTubers, right? I don't really consider myself a YouTuber. I just do it as a hobby, I guess. Because I don't know what else to do with my time. But imagine I get like 4 more people that have the same vision I have. If all 4 of us are willing to pay, you know, 30 euros a month, then that would be nice. But I don't expect people to pull up and be like, hey, let me put 30 euros down for nothing, basically, because I'm making the map. I will be making the mode for the server. They would literally just be co-owners with no rights. Maybe they can have Game Master login and stuff, but that would be it. They would literally be paying me to be a Game Master in a server in which they probably don't want to be Game Master. Because this is all gonna run on a game mode. I mean, I might find someone that wants to share the server, or I don't know how to explain it, but it would be crazy to do so, honestly. TJ's worst nightmare is just seeing a sandbag in his head. I just have a nightmare of me going to work and then taking my backpack off and it's a sandbag filled with sand, and I'm like, and then I forgot my shoes at home and I'm still wearing my pajamas. It's one of those nightmares. That would be awful. I would cry, I think. I would wake up, cry, and be like, I'm never going to sleep again. And people would be like, TJ's changed, like, and then Chris would be like, oh yes, a lot has changed since the nightmares. And then nothing would be explained. That would just be it. Ever since the storm, ever, ever since the sandstorm, TJ was never the same. Ooh, talking about Sandstorm, do you guys like Insurgency Sandstorm? Have you ever played that? Because I've seen someone is making trench mods for it, or I believe I saw that. Also, Contractors, the VR shooter. That's also got a couple mods with trench maps in it now. And my VR is broken now, so that sucks, but I mean, to anyone that's into VR and trench fighting, I'm sure you'd have a lot of fun playing Contractors in trenches with like custom loadouts and, you know, armbands, headbands, the whole shebang. Going to work, the roads are turning into sand. Like, I'm driving a sandbag to work. That would be awful. Sandstorm is terrifying. Yes. Terrifying, just like Rising Storm Vietnam. Or Rising Storm Vietnam is even worse. Like, you're walking through the jungle, and then, no warning, you get shot in the head, so you die. But Sandstorm is like, you fall down, you still hear people shooting, and then you, like, bleed out. And in Rising Storm Vietnam, if you die, it's like, zoop, black screen, you're dead. You're just dead. Time to respawn. What did I do? Yeah, big wall in the middle here. It's just, yeah, Sandstorm and Rising Storm Vietnam are dirty games like that. Very hardcore. The other Rising Storms are good as well. I played Red Orchestra and stuff. Good games, definitely great games, but terrifying. Absolutely terrifying to hear a German MG go off in the distance and you're sitting there with your single shot bolt action rifle, just contemplating if you're gonna shoot yourself or you're gonna let the enemy do it. Left side is shorter. Let's do this side first. Put one on the corner. That's protruding like that. This one protrudes like this. Yes. Then napalm screams. Oh my god, napalm strikes. Forgot about that. Oh. Or the tunnels. Like in the American team, if you're a squad leader, people can spawn on you. And in the Vietnam team, you have to put down one of those tunnels. Maybe something like that can be put in Arma as well. No? Are you guys against like mobile spawn points, like players? Maybe just the squad lead should be a spawn point in some game modes. Like not the Milsim, not Milsim ops and stuff, of course, but I mean like if you're playing Domination or King of the Hill or whatever. Maybe having like a friendly guy as a spawn point would be nice. I do, like when I played Conflict, I did run the radio a lot, just to, you know, let people spawn on you. It was a nice way to get XP. Have you seen that new game being worked on? It's called 83. Yes, sir, I have. It's on my wish list for ages now. Where is it? Or did I take it off? There it is. I've had this on my wish list for so long. Yeah, it's from the same creators as Rising Storm Vietnam. I don't know how to feel about this though, because it's gonna be Cold War, which we're already kind of sick of, being Arma Reforger players. Like if Reforger had 0 mods, I don't know if it would have been that great. But yeah, when I just saw that, you know, I got very hyped for it, put it on the wish list, and now it's like, Arma's done this now. I don't know. I don't know what to say or think. It's been a long wait, that's for sure. Just one on the entrance here is fine. Like this. Glory to the heroes? Never seen that before, man. Based on the Russia-Ukraine war? Let me check. Is it on Steam? Let me check that off screen. Combined Arms PvPvE. Oh my god. That does look nice. What do you mean it's a bit early, like, politically? That looks like exactly what I want to play, honestly. Damn, I'm gonna request access. Yeah. That looks dope. Wait, let me show this on the screen so I'm not just like reacting to something off screen. Let's check out the trailer with no sound. There is sound. Sorry about that. Oh boy. See what I mean? Like destroyed. Not really into vehicles at all, but the white crosses on there. Boom. If it the only that's one of my pet peeves. If you make a trailer and the game is like low FPS in your trailer, why do people do that? If I do a trailer for the map, yeah, the trenches look really nice on the first trailer. What was I saying? Yeah, if I do like a trailer for the map, I don't even know if I'm gonna do that, but you know, if it lags on any part, I'm just gonna get a friend of mine to run it. Got a beast PC. The trenches look real nice. You know what other game has real nice looking trenches? I know this is not like a tactical shooter in any way, but I used to fly FPV drones. I do still play like the FPV simulators and stuff on PC sometimes, but this game is like focused on these kamikaze drones, as you can see. And you can use a real drone controller to play these. And these maps look absolutely beautiful. Now I know some of these maps are just asset flips from the store, but like this, look. These trenches have like bits of roof over them. Some trenches have just nothing, you know, it's just all blown up. But like right here, he's chasing the guy. They have broken buildings, broken rail yards, thermal scope, so you can kind of spot where people are. You do have to kind of parkour around the map to get to spots that have ammo for your drones and stuff. But yeah, this game has beautiful trenches as well. This add to the wish list for sure. I think we're gonna get some more of these like trench fighting games in the near future. Just because of the war going on, and you know, I'm pretty sure the next Call of Duty or Battlefield is gonna have trenches in it. Like 90% sure. They just have to. Or they're gonna get a DLC or a map pack, or... Well, map packs don't really exist anymore, but I'm just old. But yeah, their trenches look dope as hell. Because that's the thing with my trenches right now. They look very, very clean. Even though it's all dirt and like rubble and stuff, they still kind of look too clean. Some of them are also just too wide to be considered actual trenches. But that's just a problem with Arma. Because I could make them all like this width, right? But the problem is, if you turn around, you're gonna bump your gun into the wall. If you turn to the right, you're gonna bump into the wall. There's no perfect width to make sure that doesn't happen. But I need like a couple places, like right here. If there's multiple people coming from all sides, there's no way to like cross each other without bumping into each other. They look very World War I like. I promise you that is the burlap. That's this. That's this burlap's fault. Oh. Because if I go to the green side... See, these are plastic. These are like more modern sandbags, I guess. And then of course you gotta remember to put a toilet in there somewhere, right? Makes sense. But yeah, right now these trenches, by the way, are just for the layout, you know. In some places I tried breaking them up with like some wood color, or these sandbags, or these Hesco bags I should say, or putting logs over the top. Like I'm gonna, you know, I could finish this and be like, people are gonna try and build stuff on here. They look very basic right now because I'm doing the basic layout first. And I think I'm almost about done doing the zigzaggy bits in here. Maybe put one more here. Yes. It's nice. Let's see. It took 3 hours and 25 minutes. And that's just this part. From here on out. Minus this dugout section. This, putting the sandbags in and the zigzaggy bits, took 3 hours and 30 minutes. I did do a lot of talking, so let's say it's like 3 hours. Just this. And then from here on out, I could possibly be like, alright, this is gonna be a like handmade dugout. So you would put in the wood logs, right? Oh, like this, or like this. You could place those down, start like building out your actual dugout. Put this at like a reasonable height, because you'll be standing up right here. That's basically how I build all the handmade dugouts anyway, because the other ones don't really need all this finesse. You just put a sandbag bunker down and you're done. There's no real work going into that. This, and then maybe move this around a little bit. Voila. This could be the entrance. You gotta get creative to make trenches and foxholes in Game Master. Yeah, I mean, Game Master is not made to actually build stuff for, like, the map. Game Master is meant to be like a Dungeons and Dragons type deal. You're not really supposed to be building stuff in there. You can make scenarios with the pre-built stuff that is in there. But making actual trenches in Game Master, it's all gonna be raised above the ground instead of underground, you know? Because you have to place stuff. You can't really dig. There's no way to... You know what I mean? You can. It's doable. But it's a pain in the ass for sure. Alright, so let's say that's the... Let's say that's it. Take this. Copy that over here. Could kind of make this thing smaller for the sake of it not sticking out everywhere. Kind of tilt. So it goes into the log on the left like this. Then I would sandbag this up even further. This. Put this in the wall. Mine look very World War II-like because they are reinforced with logs and duck boards. That's the only thing you got, though. If and the thing is, like, I sound like I speak English, but I'm from Belgium. So the word duck board doesn't mean anything to me, so I never looked for duck boards. But now, I know what duck boards are, because I've used them in many trenches now. I even use them as floor with like a collapsible bit underneath. I don't know if I can show you this real quick, but well, like right here. I use these duck boards because this is like a broken trench, But you can shoot these 7 bullets and they'd get destroyed. So underneath, there's a little pit. So if this trench catches too many nades, there's no way you're gonna be tall enough to look over these sandbags. So this trench is kind of useless if it gets destroyed. I have sandbags on each side so you can get out easier, right? But there's no way to actually use this once it gets too destroyed. Same for this one, I bet. And then there's a couple other ones. Is it right here? No, it's like on the other side. Bro, I don't even know what the hell I'm building, so I can't really find it. Was it this side? It could be this side. This just... I'm about to be a nerd here, real. So sorry, no problem. Yeah, you need like wood and foliage to break up the color for sure. Because there's no way in hell. Is it here? No, it's not here. Here it is. I did these with wood logs and everything. Right? I even put like supports under it for should this get destroyed. People can still be like, oh, you know, there's stuff here holding everything up. Other side. Yeah, let your a nerd away, brother. You're good. Oh yeah, I know. I'm from Belgium, man. Remember, we were the country that was like, hello, Germany. France is this way. Please continue. You want to invade France? Well, that's very rude. Take the first left and then just keep going straight. That was that was the Belgian army's response. We want to invade the country next to you, and we're like, okay, here's some chocolate and enjoy your beer. Good night. Let's have a little run through our sporadic creations. Right here, you can open and close all of these, which is not like look at all of these. You can open and close all of these. This is the best feature of the map so far. I'm very proud of this. This Comic Sans type deal. Whoever wrote this. But yeah, these are meant to stand on while you... Right? So this is probably going to be dugout. I put wood logs over everything here, right? And then this is like a little dugout station-ish thing. Alright, moving on. A lot of zigzaggy stuff, of course. Keep the grenades from killing full squads. Choices of going left and right. Of course, you're already gonna get shot at from up there somewhere. This leads to death. Just a big pit where a bomb dropped or something. And so we go here. This is the middle. It's like that long middle bit. Yeah. Or you can flank all the way around to the left. And use this spot to chuck those nades across like I said earlier. Or earlier, that's probably like an hour ago or so. But yeah, you can kind of branch out, make sure you clear every single branch of the trenches so you don't get shot in the butt. Even though, I mean, some of you might like that. Everyone has a hobby. Moving on. Claustrophobic bits here. Still, like, possible to go through with people with a normal length M16 or M16 A... what? A2? Yes. I know guns, alright? Australia spent the first bit of the war in Turkey. And then that failed, we went to the Western Front. Well, at least you're not Italy in World War II, where we're like, oh, what, we're losing? Let me just press start and switch team halfway through. Like they're playing FIFA with a buddy and like halfway through they just switch to, to the computer setting. But yeah, I need some way to break this up. Like, I might have to add another dependency to the map. Or I could, you know, put some foliage in. That helps a lot. I done that in previous trenches. Where I just, you know, in these bits that show ground, maybe just put a couple bits of foliage in there. These pine cones and stuff, they are painted on with a texture, so I can change those wherever, but... yeah, that's this side, and then this side goes around to that open spot here. Where you can get fucked in the head, of course, by some of these. Nice, nice, nice. And then, moving on to the next bit. Left and right, again. I made it so there's like 90% chance you have a choice that actually matters, you know. And these things, they're meant to be collapsed sandbags, of course, but, you know, you can literally just use these to dome someone. What mic do I use? I have a... I don't know what version it is, but it is a Blue Yeti. I can look it up if you want. Is the mic quality decent? Because I do actual, like... I do my voiceover and stuff all on the same mic. Right now it has no pop filter and no... there's like no filters on it, so you can probably hear my keyboard and stuff clacking in the background. If I do record for like videos and stuff, I have a load of filters that I put on there. I still have to put that on the streaming part of my OBS as well, but I normally don't really stream a lot. Gallipoli was like the World War I D-Day. You're probably right, man. I don't know a lot of stuff about World War I though. But you're probably right. This is that open bit again. With the pathway onto the next trench, which is that H shape. This is gonna be fun. I put these pillboxes here. That's the thing, I love the sound of it. To be honest, I didn't hear any clicks. Yeah, Blue Yeti. I mean... it's not ASMR quality or anything, but yeah, it's a nice mic. I have it on one of those arms, so I can pretend I'm a streamer. And yeah, it's nice. I can't remember when I bought it. It's been a couple of years now. If I go back in a couple of YouTube videos, I can probably tell the minute I bought it. Because I used to record on like a headset. I think it was a Logitech The headset that has like the fabric on it, not the plastic ones. It's like fully fabric black. I don't remember the name. The G105 or something, you know. Logitech, it's always the G something. I like the pillboxes. Yeah, I like the setup, honestly. I did put sandbags here so you can't get shot from the other side. But if I wall this off, you know, wall right here from one side to the other, or I just keep it each trench separated, maybe that's better. I don't know. It would make sense to kind of connect these though. But yeah, from the other side you cannot go in here. There's no way to, like, these stairs are kind of fucked, I know. Maybe I can put some Hesco bags in so people don't see that. Also, this is like a very, like, there's no, you cannot jump in. This is like very closed off. Oh no. You can look under the map. Literally unplayable. I put sandbags in here at a nice height though, so you can kind of safely get on here. Not really. You know, if you're standing up, then you can definitely get shot from over there somewhere. But if you're crouching, or crouching and leaning, because leaning lowers you even more, maybe you can get in here safely. But yeah, I like pillboxes. I use the camouflaged version on the other side. So I thought, why not just use the straight up concrete, like the mossy, the old concrete ones here. I did make sure the lines line up. Not perfectly though, because I'm crazy OCD and I hate myself right now. Moving on. I got out here, so I still need to check this left side if it all works. I like the pillboxes. I don't really like those normal bunkers. Those like preset bunkers are... They're not bad, but you have to add something to it. If you just place the vanilla stuff down, it just looks so out of place. Yeah, we're in here. And then this opens up to just the forest, I think. Or maybe I could put like a dirt road going up here, so it's like this is the place where they load up their gear. And then in like the nearest open area, maybe like right here, I can put some supply crates with nothing in them, but you know, just to fill up the map, have a different color here. That's it. And then all entrances are gonna be those camouflaged, like handmade bases. Just because I have a lot of fun doing that. There's no real reason to have those. I just love to build stuff. I'm like one of those people that I don't know, I'm very polarizing, if that's the right word. Like, I love these slow, methodical, tactical gunfights, and then on the other hand, I really love Titanfall 2, which is like sliding over them, sliding all over the map at Mach Jesus, just going for it, you know? Or Splitgate 2, that looks like a heck of a lot of fun. But it's so different from this. Or, I love this, I don't know if I should say this, but I really love playing Minecraft, but only like the first bit of the game. Where you're farming, you're gathering stuff because you're building stuff, and then that's it. You know, I like farming, and that's it. That's that's my whole Minecraft to-do list. I like odd bits of certain games. Like Arma, I love the whole concept of it being like an open sandbox, etc. But I just want to do this. This is all I want to do. And I don't see any other server running this type of map with like 5 miles or 8 kilometers of trenches, so I was like, it can't be that hard to build, right? And it isn't. It's easy. This is easy, boys. It just takes time. So to anyone like on the fence about making a map, just start. Just start doing it. Even if it's shit, just start. Even if you hate it, because the first 10 hours were agony for me, and I hated it. And then it just clicked, and it was like, alright, the terrain is placed, everything is grass. From here on out, it's just me building stuff like it's Sim City or something, you know? Just placing stuff down. And then as soon as I started, like I did a couple things in Paint. Let me show you, wait, one sec. Is it this one? I think it's this one. This is the map. This was the map. This was the layout of the map. Right? We have trench, trench. The gray stuff is roads. The blue stuff is buildings and like blocks of buildings. That was this is the whole layout of the map that I drew up. And then eventually, you know, you start, like, you probably see it now from above. There's a big square of farmlands, big square of industry, small part of residential, another small part residential. The roads are in there, right? I added some dirt roads, of course, to go through everything and meet up with the trenches and all that. And then roads on the side, forests everywhere, like random tree lines. And then you just start. That's it. Nothing about this is really hard. I just followed someone else's tutorial, which was all text, by the way, so I had to read through the whole thing. But yeah, it just works if you do it right, of course. If you do want to make your own map, I advise you to start small. Like, don't make your first map 16 by 16 kilometers, because you're gonna start making a road at one corner, and then it's just like, this is taking too long. You don't see results really fast. With this, it was instant. Like, I put the roads down, put the dirt roads down, and I started with this trench, I think, which is probably the most detailed bit of the map right now. Let me walk through this, and then after this I'm gonna go, boys, because I've been almost streaming for 4 hours, and I thought I was only gonna do 1 hour. It's almost 2 AM here. But yeah, this is like the most detailed part of the trenches. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to nerf the hell out of this area. Because I only get 60 FPS, and if I only get 60 FPS, that means someone else only gets 15 FPS here, probably. But yeah, this is very... Oh, adding mods and stuff is done outside of the world editor. Like, I had beds set up here. Right? Even put trash everywhere. Like, if you look properly, you're gonna find trash in most places here. But yeah, this is like the most detailed part of the trenches, which is a place not a lot of people are gonna visit because it's like one side of the spawn areas. But yeah, this was like the main look I wanted to go for the whole map, which is not really doable now that I think about it. Because I have, you know, just random bits of stuff to clutter the trenches. Also random bits of stuff to clutter the sides. There's like random gates here that you can still open, so it's kind of bugged. You can kind of open and close these, which was a nice idea. All right, be honest, it was a nice idea to have this be dynamic, but then on the other side, the enemy can just close it, you know, or open it. I thought this was nice as like dynamic cover or whatever, but it's just wood, so yeah. Stupid, like good ideas, stupid execution. Little pee-pee hole. But this was, yeah, barbed wire everywhere. Random pallets, random sandbags. I thought this was a great idea. It's not. I'm gonna have to clear your, like, half of the stuff out of here. This overgrown bit, this took so long of just me painting grass over other textures just to see what it looks like. A lot of work for nothing. I'm probably gonna have to change a lot about this area. But yeah, the performance is a lot better now. It's still not like the 90 that I'm going for, but yeah, this is the prefab trench. I still need to take these burlap bags out, but yeah. A random tree in the trench. That's cool. So much stuff. And this eventually should lead to one of those, like, prefab bunkers with a couple sandbags, blah, blah, blah. Come on. I mean, I'm getting 70 here. 75. We'll see. I can't cater to people that have like 10-year-old computers, but I will. Yeah, Xbox players rip. Swenty is gonna. I'm in the trenches right now. Oh, I'm disconnected. It's gonna be one of those. Yeah, now you have to cross this like wide open road. Apartments are gonna keep an eye on you for sure. Into this like half hidden bushy base, which is just one of the prefabs with a lot of foliage around it. But yeah, even in here, like I put garbage and ashtray and all that stuff. Spent 8K ammo. Swenty got kicked. Reason disconnected. Yeah, I got like a couple bunkers in here. This was all just me testing out what I could do. And it does look nice, right? It doesn't look bad. Like this is a collapsed bit of the trench, you know. But there's just too much stuff, honestly. See, now that I'm further away, I get 90 FPS, which is kind of my target. Like, if I get 90, I think that would be fine for PlayStation and Xbox. I'm not sure, though. I could be very, very wrong. If someone says I need, like, 30 more FPS, I don't know where I'm gonna get that. I don't plan on butchering the map just for console players. I kept it small. It's only 3 by 3 kilometers for a reason. You know, to keep the workflow going and to keep the console players enjoying it. What the barbed wire? Is there barbed wire here? What? Where? Oh yeah, this is what it looks like underneath. Very interesting, I know. Is it this one? Let's see. I play with medium settings and I get like 60 to 70 FPS. Yeah, I play with like custom settings, but the enfusion engine, I have like the preset high, I think. I should get better FPS actually in game once I'm using my own settings and stuff. Because this uses default everything, like keybinds. Right now my mouse sensitivity is way too high. It's very hard to like slowly look around. It just uses your base stuff. But I mean, it's easy to kind of optimize this, as it would just be like, I need less stuff in the map. Stuff like this I want to keep though. Like a BMP or whatever this is, a T62, T82? I'm not sure. He tried to make it over, but he didn't make it. This is Jeffrey, or Jimmy, or John. I'm not sure what his name is, but he's the group mascot, for sure. Oh no. That's gonna happen a lot to Jimmy, I'm sure. He's gonna get used to it. Wood logs. Yes. Mr. Bath. He's Both Vader. I apologize for that joke. That was low F. that was some bullshit. Both Vader. Oh. This is one of the middle points where if you want to go into the trenches on the sides, you'll have to just go. These are not connected to each other. You'll just have to go to one of the entrances here and try and make it out. But yeah, if you don't want to go into the trenches, you can just go through one of the sides here. Or I mean, you don't go through the sides here, and you just ran through the bunker. Which, I mean, this can be an objective if you really want to. I just put some random stuff in here. Loads of garbage, and maybe there's beds in here. Yeah, I put some beds in here. Put the... I forgot about this. Yeah, no real explanation for this. This is the bathroom. Let's not talk about that. But yeah, this is like the base thing area with one of those shitty pre-made bunkers that provide almost zero cover. But yeah, if you want to die, you can sit in here and look out into the trenches for sure. Or keep an eye on this, like, wooded area. Because this is a nice spot to sit here and, like, barely stick your head out. If anything moves across this, like, open field, you're definitely gonna spot him. Or you can sit on top of here, which is also not the best idea, but... You know, I put an ashtray here for you guys. And you can, like, camp up here. Keep an eye on the straightest bit of trench ever made. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to show today. Just me building some stuff, because I think last stream someone asked for that. Like, when are you gonna do some actual building streams? I don't know if the guy was... Fucking chair here. I don't know if that person was in the stream today or not. Maybe they made it. Maybe they didn't have time today. Camo nets. Nice. And then like 3 bunkers looking at nothing. Amazing. Oh no, they're looking at the sides. Alright. No, that's fine then. That makes sense then. This is where you get out, I think. Yeah. So the entrances and exits, like if you're inside, they're pretty obvious. That you can like jump out here. But from the outside, there's barbed wire everywhere. So it might not be as obvious if you've never been there before. It might have been you, Duncan, yeah. I'm not sure. I can check that. One sec. You can look at your channel activity. Yeah, I think it was probably you. But yeah, I might do more of these. If I get a playtest version of the map ready in the next couple days, I think I might just do like a... I might just try and set up a server with like a very basic capture and hold or team deathmatch with probably gonna be vanilla guns for the... Jesus, this is deep. Why did I make it this deep? Oh boy, that's like too big. What was I saying? Yeah, I might do like a playtest as soon as possible. So I still need to do this H. Wait, I still need to do the end bunker for this one. Or like 3 end bunkers apparently. Yeah, 1, 2, and then 3. Put 1, or just leave these pillboxes here. This will be a little bunker looking out into that direction or looking at apartments. So 1 at the end here, 2 plus the other 3 is 5, and then 6. Maybe a pill bunker here, 7, and this is 8. 9 bunkers. Probably put 2 pill bunkers here, that would fit nicely. So like 1 billion bunkers and 1 billion more sandbags, and then it's like almost playtest time, because I can release this as a Game Master version earlier and then do like the actual game mode playtest on my server soon-ish. Yeah. If any of you are interested in being a playtester or just being a part of the group or whatever, on my YouTube channel, I have linked my Discord channel under every single video. I will put it under this stream as soon as it's done. But we are... Here's the announcement. We are enlisting. So the group that I'm trying to make for this server is called the 69th Motorized Dingus Division. Which is very fitting for the YouTube channel, I think, since I only do tutorials about me just cursing people out constantly for being a dumbass. So why not just group up with a bunch of dumbasses and learn how to clear trenches and stuff? If you're interested in any of that, feel free to join the Discord, you know, check out the announcement, maybe send me a PM. If you want to be a playtester for the map, definitely send me a PM. What else is there left to say? Thank you for being here, I guess. I guess. That's a nice way to end it, right? Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna go off now because it's 10 past 2 a.m. and it's definitely past my bedtime. Just a little bit more patience, boys, and I'll have the trenches ready for you, ready to be play tested. I hope you're all having a good night. I'm gonna log off here. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.